You should be good. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got Veterans Day today, so veterans, thank you for your service. Let's see. Let's see where we're at. I got to make sure I'm on. I'm always nervous that this isn't working. Let me grab my. Hey, what's up, C Money? Let me just make sure we're good here. And let me grab this. Happy Veterans Day. What's up, guys? What's up, JW? Frankie Tubbs? Who else is here? And by the way, I got wiped out after that Breeders' Cup show. There was definitely some takeaways from the Breeders' Cup. And I definitely missed a few things. I was dead right about the call about the turf backing up for the routes. Those were the two races that I hit. I was right about the turf sprints. The thing that I did not see, and I did not make a tic-tac-toe board, C Money shot me an email, but I didn't see it till late. I'm not sure when he sent me that email. Was it before Saturday or was it after Saturday? But I was doing the profile Monday when I seen it. I missed on the dirt that speed was not holding for the sprints. I completely missed that. And the other thing that I missed, I think Jackie's Warrior had a legit excuse. The other thing that I missed is they went wire to wire 80% of the races on the routes. I completely missed that. I know when I left early, I was saying I was going to play against Knicks Go. I said I probably wasn't going to play, actually, and I didn't end up playing. After looking at the profile, how the track played the whole week, yeah, Knicks Go probably could have been the play of the. He was kind of short, but they were literally winning 80% of the races on the dirt routes. But yeah, Frankie, thanks for sending that to me. I think you said you used that to get to Aloha West, that horse that paid 11-1. I definitely wish I was thinking the way you were at that time, that the track was backing up. The other thing, I've been following the Breeders' Cup betting challenge thing. I got to get in that damn tournament. I'm getting ready to go after Thanksgiving to the Hawthorne tournament. It's going to be a smaller live money tournament. I just like the other tournaments. Before I go to a tournament, I always try to get myself in tournament mode. Doing tournaments on paper while I'm playing on my show, trying to get to the score. So I will be doing that today. I think there's only a few things in my game that I really got to change. It's not picking. It's looking in advance to seeing what bets I need to hit that day, and what doubles I like, what races are playable or not. Little things like that. But I think I'm going to gear up some things. Hey, what's up, Daryl? Ed, what's up, Ed? Yeah, God bless all the veterans, man, and their families that got to put up with them being away and stuff. I'm not that good of a talker. I feel awkward acting like a regular broadcaster or something. It's like my mind's so small, all I can do is horse racing shit. But you know, we got to give a shout out to all the veterans out there for sure. Let's see, Aqueduct's opening day. You know what? Someone horse is running today or tomorrow in the second race, the 6 horse. I'm gonna have to look up to see if that's today or tomorrow. Someone sent me a notice about their horse running. Let's see, where's Gulfstream? So I did look at advance at Gulfstream today. I think I need to be active early if I'm going to have a big day there. Uh, yes, yeah, Jevin, yeah, that was you. Is he running today or tomorrow? That's the only thing I didn't remember because I think he must be running tomorrow. Or did I accidentally download Aqueducts Today form because I think I even looked them up. You know what? You didn't tell me the name of the horse, so I might have looked up the wrong form and looked at the wrong horse. Oh, oh, he's running today. Oh, the race that I looked up and said that he looked really interesting off of those marks. You didn't tell me his name. You just told me the second race 6 horse. I looked up tomorrow's form. But anyways, good luck for your horse. So he's running today in the second race. So we did. God, why do I did the exact same thing again? So I definitely would like to watch them. So today I handicapped Gulfstream and Aqueduct, or I'm sorry, Gulfstream and Woodbine. Let's see. C Money says Howard. Yeah, Howard did finish 50th place. I did see that. In fact, I think before the last race, he did something that I might have seen myself doing. I think he had about $20,000 going into around the last race. I seen it on the score, and he ended up not going all in and ending with about 10 grand. So he did. He's a smaller player, probably like what I consider myself too. Not being a big boy. He even said I did watch his show yesterday. You know, he said that was the first time and the most money he ever had to bet. So, you know, his first year at the betting that much. So finishing 50th, making 10 grand isn't that bad. Hey, what's up, William Horton? Mo Mischief is his boy. Why is Woodbine? Is Woodbine just too early to give me the video player right now? Why isn't Woodbine letting me see anything? Is anyone else having trouble with the Woodbine feed? Or am I the only one? Yeah, huge accomplishment. Yeah, I think I don't know how interested you in to see money, but I definitely want to see the people's bets. Uh, I got a feeling. I got a feeling it's more of a there. So up until the last 2 years, when I was really thinking about it, wondering how these guys got up to $100,000 plus, I was kind of wondering what the hell are they going? Are they hitting big tries? Are they going nuts? Really, it's not. They're trying to get enough money. It's basically they got to hit the last bet of the tournament to win, and they're basically going all in and the willingness to go all in. I can't get Woodbine to play yet. Let's see, it might be too early. But for the most money, they're just hitting doubles and win tickets. The winner was able to put 35,000 or whatever it was on a 3-to-1 shot. So I think that's what I gotta get better at. Just realizing my best shots for the day, the races I like best, the sequences I like best, and I think the other thing that I need to do instead of just going $20 doubles or $10 doubles all in the same price, if I like a 3x3, just weigh the opinion and put different amounts and put the same amount of money in. But other than that, oh, see, money, you're having trouble with that, but I think I want to get on both of those tournament scenes. I never really done the live money except at Hawthorne, and when I did it was I don't know, probably 5 6 years ago, and I know I wasn't playing the right way back then. But let's see, we got Gulfstream's first race. It is going to be on the poly. Might as well start with that. Nice big field. They crack a window. Let me just get a Gulfstream Park thing to just update myself on the poly. So on the poly sprints so far, 44 sprints so far this year, as of last Sunday. 43% has been won from posts 1 through 3. 41 has been 4 through 6, and 7% from, or I'm sorry, 16% from 7 on out. So there's definitely an edge to be inside the first 6 post positions. And I think most of these poly races have had over 6 horses. It's been stalkers and speed and stalkers for the most part. They're wiring 39% of the time, stalking 48, and only closing about 14% of the time. Yeah, I found it interesting. So that is one thing that I don't know if I'll be able to do. So Howard had the winner of the tournament on last night. Uh, One of his big moves, he said, was he was willing to put all his money on I can't remember the horse's name, but the horse was like 7-5. That horse won. He said he backed into a double with that pizza horse, that one horse that I had at 10-1. So he backed into that double, but those were his two main plays on the first day. Then he hits something the second day to get himself at about 30 some thousand, 40 some thousand, and then he kind of bled. And then he just had a real opinion on Nick's Go. And once C Money told me to look at the track profile, I was like, man, I was embarrassed that I even said I think I'd fade Nick's Go because that was a speed favoring track. So he put the whole 35,000 or whatever he had on Nick's Go to win. Nick's Go won at 3-1. I mean, they did have the giant pools where he was able to put that much money without crushing the odds. And that's all. That's basically all he did. It was more of a guts thing than anything. Yeah, it is a ball thing. But I think you know how a few shows ago I said that if you wanted to get better at finding long shots, that doing those mythical tournaments were a really good way of getting better at finding long shots. I'm gonna try to change some of my game, and a lot of my game is just laziness. I do the the same boxing thing, or not boxing, but I play my combinations for the same thing. I even got a pen and paper today to try to see how I'm gonna uh, do the mythical tournament for after Thanksgiving. Uh, that tournament you start with $400. I think you're going to have to need about 10,000, say between $5,000 and $10,000 to win. So I got to figure out how to get $400 to $5,000 or $10,000. I think the way you want to kind of do it is play a few doubles. Try to get to about $1,200 or $1,800 if you could build it up, and then in the last race be willing to play a couple $100 doubles is going to be my plan. And I just gotta see, do I want to divide that original $400 into 10% for each race early while I'm in the building stage? Do I want to divide it into four separate bets where I got to hit one of the four or go home? Do I want to divide it into 6 spots? That's what I'm going to be practicing and just overall trying to figure out which is the best way to go. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? What's up, Dean? Let's see, as a new horse player, when you've been in the BCBC entry tournament, do you still have to pay the 10,000? Uh, Frankie, I'm not sure on that question. So you can get in the BCBC two different ways. The one way is you pay your way, $10,000 is the cost, but 2,500 goes to the bank, or 2,500 goes to the prize money, and the other 7,500 goes to your bankroll. The other way you can win it in is win a feeder tournament. Let's see. Marco Lewis says Golden Pell Echo Zulu life is good. Yeah, Jackie's Warrior was one of the main one that was on the dirt sprint. The dirt sprints were not holding speed. We'll see how Jackie does next time out. Woodbine feed is up now. Cool. But I think I just got to get better in like just realizing when I got 2 dirt sprints back to back at Gulfstream, looking ahead in the card. Like today, I think today is a day that if I have a lot of success today, I'll hit the early races. I got a better shot at the early races than the later races. What does Dean say? I park in the handicapped spaces while handicapped people make handicapped faces. What the fuck, dude? Oh, Daryl says he got lucky with the 60-1 horse, huh? Nice, nice. You got the exacta for $1,000. Nice. You know what? We liked the 11 horse in that race, but I was thinking the inside of the track. I didn't play that race, and I kept saying that if the 11 was closer to the inside, that would be my play. Now, I was wrong about the inside because 10-11 was about as far outside as you can be those two horses. See, Dean says see his post above because I got to see what made Dean say that. Let's see how we doing today was Dean's first comment. Oh, I was watching video for one of the greatest songs, "Asshole" by. Oh, I used to like Dennis Leary. I don't remember the song by Dennis Leary. Is that a quote from the song "Asshole"? I don't remember that song. Dennis Leary is the commercial that does like the Ford tough truck commercials for a while. Wasn't he that guy? That blonde hair comedian? All right, I got to get on this race. So, anyways, we talked about how it might be a first six post position, speed and stalkers. It is a 10 horse field, and the favorite is going to be in the 8 hole. So, knowing that once you get to 7 on out is where they fall out is, I think, a good deal. Hey, get carried, man! I haven't seen you in a long time. Yeah, I think it's been over a year since I've seen you. Hope everything is good with you, man. I'm pretty sure I remember you from maybe a year or so ago. Maybe longer when Bill was on the show. I think I remember you. Get carried. Let's see. The 1 horse is a first time starter, so like always, I have no game with them. The 2 horse, 2 races ago, it was an inside early pressing day, slow, slow, slow. He had the inside first time out. I don't know what to make of that first race, other than it was his first time out. Second race, I don't mind that race. Average, average, slow. Might have a little bit of speed, probably a stalker, but it's kind of hard to tell after 2 races. Let's see the 3 horse, average, 1 tick slower than the winner, slow. I don't think that's a bad first time out either. Oh man! And by the way, we think Kiki has COVID for the second freaking time. She lost her taste buds, so I've been trying to talk her into all sorts of shit. Let's see the 4 horse. I like his last race, match strides with the fastest winner. That probably looks like the horse to beat from what I see so far. Wow, he's 6-1. Let's see, 5 and 6 just looks average. Let's see. I'm not sure I can really get to either of those two. 5 is making a drop, so 5 might have a little bit more upside here. What are they betting? They're betting they're just betting a first time starter. I'm mostly interested in the 2 and 4 here. Wow, and there's prices on both of those. I think I'm going to play this race because I already said I need to hit the early races today if I think I'm going to do good. Too much party. What's up, Damien? Too much party? Yeah. You know what? She's feeling okay. She had a temperature for about 5 days, a fever. She's feeling better, but I think right now she's just congested and she can't taste anything. So I'm making her eat all the damn leftovers. Let's say I definitely want to look at some doubles. And I'm running out of time, so I think I'm going to have to look pretty quick. I think I definitely want to use King Tarzan at 20 to 1. The 7, that was a 7 horse, even though I mostly want to be inside there. I almost think that's just 1, 2, 3, and 7. Fuck, and I'm not going to be able to write these down and weigh my bets here. God, that's what I really needed to do. Kiki said I wasn't going to be able to do this as easy as I thought I would. Two and a 4, 1, 2, 3, and 7. Shit, I'm at fucking I'm at Woodbine. I almost put that in at the wrong track. I almost put that in the wrong track. Let's see, 2 and 4, 1, 2, 3, and 7 were the horses I wanted to use next race. 2 and 4, 1, 2, 3, and 7. I'm going to bet just the 4 to win here. I like the 2 and the 4. I think practicing for the tournament, I'm going to have to decide on not Dutching as much. Where's that pin? And right now, I did my same old way that I play, but on paper, I definitely want to weigh these. So the 2 is a super long shot in the double. The 4's doubles, even though they were both the same odds, the 4 doubles are paying 5 times less. I really want the 2 to win here, even though I got the 4 in the yeah, I definitely want the 2 to win here, even though I got them for the same amount of times. For example, the 2-1 is paying $100, where the 4-1 is paying $19. The 2-2 is paying $100, where the 4-2 is paying $14. Dean thinks the 8's getting money because of Chantel's been riding her fucking ass off. Has anyone out there played like these little live money tournaments like for $400, $500, where that's your bankroll? Does anyone have any real good advice or thoughts of how to play a tournament like that? One completely missed a break here. I got the 4 and a 2, but 2 would be a much better ticket for me. And I got a win ticket on the 4 too, so, or just the 4, so I won't complain. I won't cry. Come on, I just want this to be a nice, boring ass finish. All right, well, we'll take the win ticket. The differences in the doubles were ridiculous, though. But obviously, 4 was my top choice there. Dean says good start for him. And is anyone going to be out in Chicago? Does anyone live in Chicago where they might be at the tournament? The tournament will not be at Hawthorne. The tournament is going to be at one of the club Hawthorns. I think there's 7 locations. I got to decide which location I'm going to go to even. Hey, what's up, Spencer? I don't think the Chantel factor is a negative. I will admit she's riding her ass off. She is just killing it out there. But I will tell you one thing. The jockey that pissed me off the most recently, 2 rides, has been Chantel both times. And really, I could have done the exacta here. That's going to be a nice exacta. Hey, what's up, Joshua? We started off talking about the Breeders' Cup. I think I got to get into it. Fuck it. Even if we got to figure out how to get 10 of us involved and we just go in and buy in ourselves. Let's see. Dean says she's the best at routes on the Tapeta. You know, there might be something about saying she's a Tapeta jockey because she was dominant when she was at Woodbine for a while, wasn't she? Wasn't she one of the leading riders at Woodbine for a long time? I don't know if she was a leading jockey, but she was definitely a top jockey at Woodbine. I think that's where she started at. Dean says she just gets her horses in places extremely well. Dude, that's all you want. That's another thing that I tell new horse players. Racing is a position game. You just want your horse to be in position and to give a ride that they're suited for. Yeah, I hate pick and praise, man. I hate the pick and praise. See, I need to go and I need to take Joshua with me, and I just need to tell Joshua. It's almost like whenever me and my wife. So I'm the biggest sticker shock guy. When we bought the car, I just said we're buying the car. She was all for it. My wife doesn't give a shit. I said you handle all the paperwork. When we did the watch, we said this was the watch. You do all the paperwork. So I need Joshua to go with me. I need Joshua to go. I'll tell him the combinations that I'd be interested in, and he comes up with the dollar amount from our bankroll that could make it work. That might be the way that I have to do something like that. Because you guys know I got the tiny nuts. I suffer from tiny nut betting syndrome. JW, is that a question or a statement? Very few Gulfstream Park jockeys are above average. Yeah, probably the guys that are running there right now. Brother man, what's up, brother man? Brother man says she is adequate at best. That makes her a superstar at Gulfstream. Yeah, for the non-championship meet. Like we know there's levels. It's just like every other thing, right? There's levels to the game. We'll see how she does at Gulfstream. She probably won't uh, get the in the bigger races. I mean she's been around. It's not like she's a journeyman or she's just coming up. So we'll see how she does during if she's still getting mounts during the championship meet and how she does when Tyler and Irad and the big boys are here. Let me shut my door over here. I mean, isn't she? Let me ask you guys because you guys know that I don't follow jockeys that much, and maybe I notice her now because I think she's a very attractive girl still, and we've been bringing it up. Is there any other jockey at Gulfstream right now that's been running through the summer and the fall that have been catching your guys' eyes? Has there been another jockey other than Chantel where it seems like they're good for a one, two, or three races a day, almost day in and day out? I can honestly say that none of the men have caught my eye. Joshua and Mother Man, Brother Man says super nice lady. Sounds like you guys both met her. Brother Man says he met her a few times at a charity function. Marco Lou says Edgar Zayas has been a kind of a standout. Where's Edgar on the let's see. Because I honestly don't look. Let's see. What is Chantel? Chantel's about 15% at the meet so far. What is Zayas at? Did Zayas have a mount in the first race? When I say I don't look at jockeys, guys, I really don't look at jockeys. Is Zayas on a he might not be riding. I don't see him in the first three races so far. Paul, don't lie. You like the small people. Dude, I tell you what, man, I don't know. Some of these jockeys are quite tall. They're all thin as fuck. But dude, I've seen some fairly tall jockeys in my day. I don't know if Zayas is running today. I looked at like the first five races and I don't see Zayas anywhere. JW hasn't been liking Zayas on the oh, C Money, yes. That's when my wife fell in love with Chantel. That's when Chantel and Jockey or Mike Smith were dating back then. I like that show, man. The other show that I liked that was on Esquire channel was I really liked that horse playing horse players show. I wish they had more seasons of that. It probably just didn't do well. Marco Lou says he stopped finding them tall after he turned 10. Oh, Marco. See, Money liked horse players better. I liked horse players better because they were doing the road to the NHC, and I used to go in the on the computer and watch all of the not watch all of the. I used to go on the computer and go to the network, and you could. They had a lot of people asking questions, and I think I liked what they did with that horse players show, but from reading the questions that people were asking in the comments about the show, people really wanted these guys to explain what they were looking at on the form, kind of like what we're doing now. Uh, I think it would have been more interesting instead of them just saying, I'm on this horse, and watching the New York crew just goes, we're going to bet the six because he's going to tip out at the quarter. I think people that were watching that show was really starving to hear a little bit more about how they handicapped. Oh, did John Conte die not too long ago? Yeah, John Conte was on that show. That was the wife that was the year that my I qualified under my wife's name was the year that John Conte won at the Red Rock. Yeah, John Conte was a pretty good character. Who Matt Bernier was on that show. The Brooklyn Cowboy, Christian Helsmers. He was the oddball. See, dude, I sabotaged her. I was so stupid. We say I sabotaged her because I had to give her the bets and she had to give a go up and bet. I had a very extremely good betting 2 days during that tournament, and she was just in the middle of the pack. She swears to God that I could not have her in contention on that tournament, and I was stupid because that was 10, 15 years ago, and they were trying to find a woman. They would have made her a star. They were trying to find good looking girls that actually played this game well. The first year that I played, and I remember I told you guys it was on ESPN or Pass. I think it was on ESPN. Uh, and I told you that once you got in the top 10, 10 top 10 or 20 positions, they gave you a two-man TV crew. Well, the first day before the tournament started, all they were doing was interviewing every young girl that was in the tournament and was really like interviewing the hell of them. They were definitely hoping that a woman would do well in that tournament. There was like I think there was 4 or 5 relatively young, good-looking chicks in the tournament, and the camera was just they were getting so much footage of those girls. Let's say Woodbine. Now, Gulfstream, I did look ahead at the races. Woodbine, I did not. So Woodbine, I don't know if I have to hit early or late today, because mainly I have a better idea what I have to do at Gulfstream than Woodbine on any particular day. Uh, Woodbine has been becoming my second favorite track, though. We've been having some nice hits at Woodbine. So this is going to be a 6.5 furlong race. Let's see. Last week, the post 1 through 3, there was 26 sprint races on the dirt. 50% of them were won from post 1 through 3. For the meet, though, post positions have been pretty even. 30-some percent, 30% across the board. So up until last week, so we'll see if last week's bias is still here. It may or may not be because most of the meet has been pretty even. But it's been speed and stalkers for the most part. Stalkers been having a pretty big advantage over there at Woodbine. Horses coming from 1 to 4 lengths off has been winning like 58% of the races, so a pretty strong number there. Brother Man has a horse from his watch list, and I pointed out that I like watching Brother Man's comments. He's a guy that I definitely think does his work, and I really like seeing his little trip note watching the races. I got a feeling he's a pretty big trip note player. Because after a few races on every show, I noticed that he's really pointing out some trip things to look out for. Uh, let's see, what's up, Rex? Yeah, Scotty did not do well in the Breeders' Cup betting challenge. That this tournament he did not do that well. By the way, Jonathan Kitchen, who everyone beat, I don't know why everyone beats up on Jonathan Kitchen, uh, was second again. Hey, let's stop it. I don't care if he feels like a chalk eater. Let's stop it. Whatever he's doing, he's capable of running. I think he turned that 7 grand into 90 some thousand. Let's stop it on Jonathan Kitchen. I mean, I believe the guy's legit as legit can be. Two different times he was in that tournament and ran second. Two different times, running that score up to about $100,000. Maybe it's hard to give an opinion every race of the day on television. I've never had a $90,000 day at the track. And I think most of the people that rip on him never had a $90,000 day at the track. You know, I don't know Justin's dude's real name. He's not a name that I look for. I follow Justin Du on Twitter. Did you get $110 back for his package? I don't know. Is he selling dick pics? Is that what you're asking? Hey, Dean, right? I don't think many of us can say we've had a $90,000 day at the track. Let's see. I don't really. I didn't really look at this race. I guess the 5 horse. I do like that race 2 races ago. There was a couple first time starters. I or 3 first time starters, not two. I don't think I'm gonna jump into this one. And at Gulfstream, I'm kind of just alive to the 1, 2, 3, and 7. 7 or 3 would be a home run. 7 or 3 would be a really nice start of the day. Yeah, right, Marco Louis. You know me, man. I'm beginning to wonder if I'm too small minded, just living in my own little world and happy with where I'm at the end of the year. You guys give Jared so much shit. Oh, was it Justin Du that was selling his package for $110? His Breeder Cup picks for 110. I think he was selling them for 100. At first, I thought maybe you guys were saying Jonathan Kitchen was selling something, but now I think I do remember Justin tweeting out that his plays were available, and if they didn't show a profit, that he would return $110 back. It looks like the five's gonna win here, but he was at 1 to 2. He was a horse that earned the heart. Oh, I think I can circle him now. I'm pretty sure he's safe unless the horse jumps the rail or something. Dude, like I said, I don't know what Jared does betting or something. I don't know about those five horses box all the time, but I do know that when he does send me his picks, he does have some winners on there. Let's see what happened in the first race at Aqueduct, and I definitely want to watch Aqueduct because we want Jevon's horse to have a very nice showing, come back healthy. I think he has. I thought he was a race two. Wait a minute. Who was the horse that he said he owns? He owns 25%. So I think he said he owns 25%. So he owns a big chunk. He owns the hind quarters. Let me see if I can find out what horse, because I'm looking at this second race and I'm not sure that's the horse's name for Jevon's horse. Mo Mischief is his boy in the second race at Aqueduct. I thought it was the second race. Jevon, when is your horse running? I don't see a Mo Mischief. Or is it tomorrow? Maybe he's running tomorrow. Ah, Ed L. What's up, Ed? Ed is giving another shout out to the veterans today. God bless you all. C Money gave a Marine Corps hoorah. I think Wild Bill wasn't in the Marines. I keep thinking he was in the Marines. I think he was a Navy. Let me see. Where's Jevon? Jevon says the horse is running today. Mo Mischief in race two. Oh, I'm sitting there in race three. Oh, that race already ran. I'm sorry, I missed it. Oh, they had a 72. Oh my God, you guys are, that's why you guys are excited about being alive in that damn pick four. Let's see. Get Carried says he's alive in that pick four at Aqueduct with a $72 horse. Oh no, did I just lose the double? No, I think I won the double with the two horse. I'm not sure who just won at Gulfstream. That was my lowest double. I really needed the two to win the first leg. That double to the two would have paid 100 to 1. To the four, it's only paying 14 to 1. Luckily, I put the win bet on the four in the first race, so I'm off to okay start. Let's see. Get Carried is alive to the 2, 4, 9, and 10. Good luck there. Coach Flat has a pick four. Except I'm not sure he had, I don't think he had the winner if that started in the second race. Two went off at even money at Gulfstream. And I lost my Woodbine feed somehow. Who won the first race at Aqueduct? The 6 horse. Ooh, Aqueduct came out swinging with some results. $11 horse in the first race. That was on the turf, I guess. The second race was also on the turf, huh? Or actually, I'm not sure, actually. That's just saying that dirt's fast and the turf is firm. So actually, I'm not sure. Dean's giving a shout out to the vets today, too. Oh, Brother Man had the place horse over there at Aqueduct in the second race, sounds like. I do remember him giving out a play. It must have been on the 4 there. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? Now tomorrow I downloaded Aqueduct and Belmont. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm going to try to do both of them, or if I'm just going to look for spot plays. I do prefer Aqueduct. Wait, no, not Aqueduct and Belmont. I downloaded Aqueduct and Churchill, and I was just going to say that I do prefer Aqueduct over Belmont. Let's see. So let's see. What's the next race? I got to get focused where I'm at here. So that double paid, yeah, that double paid about 14 and some change. Hey, Gino, what's up, man? We've already started off with a winner in the first leg and hit the double, even though the double wasn't as great. Probably should have played the exact in the first race. We keyed the 4 and the 2, bet the 4 to win. They came in the exacta. That probably was the mistake, not thinking exacta there. Let's see. God, Gulfstream and Woodbine are scheduled to go off at about the same time again. I think I'm going to look at Gulfstream more though. We're going to be on the poly, and I think next race we're going to be on the dirt. So I might be looking to do another double here. I think I have to make the money before the by the 4th race today. I think once we get later in the day, I start liking the card a bit less. Let's see, third race. So we got an $8,000 claimer, 5.5 furlongs. We're kind of thinking that the post 7 and 8 aren't as good. 7, 8, and 9. They do got the favorite. The two betting favorites are on the outside, the 8 and the 9. This might be a good spot to test that theory. Let's see what we got. 4 races to go on this one horse. Inside stalking day, the horse ran against the bias. The horse was in the 6 hole. Went too fast to win. I absolutely love that race. Comes back, went too fast to win. Absolutely love that race 3 races ago. They were at 7.5 furlongs. Comes back to a sprint on the turf. Probably wasn't that suited for that race. I don't like routers dropping on that turf sprints. He didn't run a terrible race, kind of just an average race. And then he wins his first time out on the poly at a big number. It was a stalking closing day that day. He was average, 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 and he was a stalker. Uh, Definitely some things to like about him. I did notice today it does feel like Gulfstream is changing the type of horses. I noticed there was a lot of press style down shippers and a lot of mammoth shippers. It seems like Gulfstream's getting a lot of extra horses. That could be good going forward. The only problem is I'm not sure where these horses are going to go during the championship meet, though. They might be going. They might be planning on racing a few races over here at Gulfstream, and then probably going to Tampa. Is probably their plan, I would guess, because there does seem to be a lot of shippers coming to Gulfstream right now. Let's see, 3 races ago, I do like that win. It was an early pressing day. He was a stalker. Average, stop the clock, fastest winner of the day. So I do like that race. Comes back, inside of the track was good. He was a closer that day. And then last race, he was a closer. Let's see, the only time he has speed is when he was at a mile 70 over there at Presque Isle. He did go up to 40,000 last race. I don't know why he went up to 40,000. That seems to be a little bit too aggressive. Yeah, brother man saying that they're probably going to Tampa. That would be my guess too. They probably want to get over to Gulfstream because they're synthetic, but I don't think there's really going to be a home for them once the championship meet starts. So they're probably here for a race or two, and then they'll probably be going to Tampa. Probably, I think that's probably a pretty good guess right there. Let's see this 3 horse. I love that race 4 races ago, but that was at a route. He comes back on a dirt. So this is another press style shipper. Might be a little tricky looking at these press styles because even him, he's been over there at press style. He won a $6,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. He ran well at allowance 1X there. He ran twice well at allowance 1X, but that's probably not that strong. He ran well at 25,000, but that's probably not that strong. He does look like more of a router to me, though. I think I'm going to do something with this 5 horse. I think 9 to 1. I think I'm definitely interested in this 9 horse. Been running at 6,000, but been running pretty tough. 4 races ago, rail was bad. He was in the 6 hole. He went too fast to win. I trust this horse on the front end. Last race, he went too fast to win, just missed. But I really got to get to the 2 horses that they're betting here. Man, 8 does look good. 8 looks good. That's right, Dean. Fairgrounds is going to be starting soon. I got to get Parsons to get me the prep work for fairgrounds. I do well at fairgrounds. In fact, we're getting in the part of the year that really I do extremely well at. I usually do super well with fairgrounds, Gulfstream Park West, but we don't have Gulfstream. It's going to be Gulfstream right now, and then Turfway Park, a big part of my year. Let's see. In a way, I do like the 8 horse better than the 9. I think the 8 horse keeps the 9 from getting to the inside. Let me look at some doubles here. Next race is going to be on the dirt. That's going to be a 6.5 furlong race. One got speed at a mile, but I don't trust his speed at sprints. He might be the favorite. Let's see, who do I like there? 3 Step. Is that a maiden race? That is a maiden race. I'm probably going to start with the inside of the track. I do think the 8's going to be a threat. 7's a first time starter. I think I want to use the 4 and the 1 the most there. Did I? I didn't start a tic-tac-toe board. I'm not sure if the 2 wired last race. I did not see that race. I know the 4 wired in the first race. Why do I think he was in the 3 hole? No, 4 was in the 4 hole. 4 was in the 4 hole. Hammered at 7 in race 4. Am I in race 4? Where's race 4? Make sure I'm not missing someone. Is that Mac and Company say hammer that because the horse is named Mac? The 8's the horse that scares me. I probably won't leave him off because of the 8-1 morning line. I love that race 3 races ago. Let's see, who are the horses I could use here? I think I'm going to take a stand against the 9. I could use the 8. I don't think I'm going to be able to play the doubles with the 8 though. I definitely want to use the 5. I don't trust that press style horse. I think I want to use the God. I think I like the 5 and the 8 the best in this race. Let me see what those doubles are playing. I think I want to use the one of, oh, one's, oh, okay. I think I could do all of this. Why did I just receive money? I'll have to see what the hell was that. Hey, is Alex in here? Is Alex in the chat room? Someone just sent me money. I got to find out what that was for. He sent me too much if you're looking for the bias reports. So if someone named Alex is in the chat room, let me know if you're in here, guy. Let's see. I got to get over to Gulfstream because I think I want to really look at this doubles and decide how I want to play this. 5 to the 1 and 4. I definitely want to play those. Wait a minute. Is a 4 scratch next race? Shit, my 4 is scratch next race. Hold up, hold up. Ah, it's a 3, not the 4. All right, let me go back and make sure I want those doubles. So 5 to the 1 and 3, I definitely want those. And 5 to the 8, I want that. 8 to the 3, I can't play. And 8 to the 1 I can't play. So the only one I can play is 8-8. That I can barely play. In fact, I don't think I'm going to play that. I don't think I'm going to play that. And I can play 1, 2, 3 to the 1, 3, 8. So basically it's this, but I don't think I'm going to play them for the same amount. This is going to be my main bet. And really, I like the 1 and 3 more. So I'm going to play 1, 2, 3 to 1 and 3 more. 1, 2, 3 to the 8. 5 to the 1 and 3 more. And 5 to the 8. So let me do doubles here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 to the 1 and 3. So now I need a 1, 2, 3 to the 8. All right, 5 to the 1 and 3. And 5 to the 8. And let's see, I am not even going to have a shot to look at a Woodbine here because I'm taking more time at Gulfstream. Let's see if there's anything quick to get an idea. Let's see, that was 25,000 on the dirt. 2 definitely catches the eye here. 2 definitely catches the eye. So does a 4, and the 4 might have more upside. 4's been running at a higher level. Boy, this would have been a tough race. I see a lot of speed here. I would probably try to beat that 2 horse actually. I think I'd be looking at the 5, the 7, and the 4 horse more. I think I would try to beat that 2 at Woodbine, but I'm not doing anything there. I didn't have enough time anyways. They're off at Woodbine. 1 got the lead. 1 was stepping up from beating a maiden. That's why I glossed over him. And Gulfstream's off too. Shit, none of the inside horses are running and 5's already dead. Yeah, this looks like the horses they bet over here at Gulfstream. Come on, 4, can you get by this 1? 3's getting a nice trip. 3 got the perfect trip behind all that speed. Think it's going to end up being 3, 4. 3 was not on my radar. Who is that coming? 5 still trying, but 9's coming. At least get second, 5. At least get second. I think 5 got second, but I got losers there. None of the press style horses ran there. Shoot, and 9 went off at 9-1. I stopped looking at the 9 when he was at 4-1. Oh boy, that might be tough to swallow there. Yeah, when I was glancing at this race, 2 was the first horse on my radar, but then I realized that he just broke his maiden at 10,000. I thought he was phony. I was definitely interested in the 4, but I did not see the 3. 3 came off the pace perfectly. So 3 won that race. Nice price. That's going to be a huge exacta too. Oh, that 5 did not get second. I thought the 5 got second over there at Gulfstream. Marco the anchor doing what he does best. Who was it? Who was the anchor on there? Was it who was the anchor on there? Let's see, that'd be over there at Gulfstream. I can definitely see the 9 winning. I thought 8 had the better chance to win that race, and I didn't want to use the top 2 choices. I completely missed this 9 going off at 9-1. I might have did something a little bit different there, knowing he was 9-1. The press style horses didn't do anything. Oh, Brother Man had to be laughing when I choose the 8 over the 9 because Brother Man does not like that jockey. He's been warning me about that damn jockey for probably the last 4 or 5 shows. Yeah, I don't have a problem with the 5 losing that race because I knew I was reaching on the 5. I knew the 5 was a $6,000 claimer. I knew I was reaching on him. I thought if the outside of the track was bad, that the 5 could get a jump over the 8 and the 9. and I thought the 5 would definitely have the lead over the 1, 2, 3, 4. I definitely wanted to play the 5 at a price. Probably not 5 to 1. I thought he was closer to these odds. I think these odds changed. These odds either changed drastically at the last second, or I was wasting so much time with the betting that I didn't realize some of these odds dropping and rising. Yeah, get carried. I'm on Twitter. Not that much, but I do have Twitter. So there's no Alec. There's no Alec in the that sent me money in the chat room, huh? Oh, we got beef in the chat room already with get carried. Why are you guys beefing with get carried already? Yeah, I'm at plus player 4. Get carried. He says he wants to send me the ticket. Hey, Damien, thank you very much, man. And I've been noticing you've been very supportive with the super chats. Thank you very much, man. Damien's been sponsoring the shake up pretty aggressively. Probably my biggest supporter in the super chats. Yeah, I just put it up there. I just put it up there. Ooh, and this cigar made me high as fuck. Daryl says when he hits big, it's not a requirement, but I do appreciate it. Dean says that's his way of saying he'll never do a super chat. Come on, Dean, you're gonna hit big eventually. Oh wait, Daryl says when he hits big. Okay. Get carried is not lying. You guys want to call out people. You guys want to call out people. Oh, why is it not on here? He did a $48 ticket with it. He tells me to show it, but I don't see it here. Does it take, maybe it takes a few minutes on my computer. Says I don't have a message yet, but I got it on my phone. Guys, I got it on my phone without a doubt. $48 ticket. I don't know why it's not showing up on my Mac though. He went with the 2-7 with the 2-4-9-10 in leg 2, 2-5-6-8 in leg 3, and he singled in leg 4 to the 3. I'll put it up on the big screen if it shows, but I don't know. I don't understand why it's not showing on. I don't know why it's just showing on my phone, but not the other thing. He sent it in a message too, so under notifications. Oh, notifications. There it is, right there, guys. Don't be so quick to jump on all these people, man. Don't be so quick to jump. Guys send me screenshots of their hits. It's legit. Like I said, Jared gives out winners. I don't know. Maybe I don't believe his complete strike rate. But Jared sent me pics of his Twix too. Dude, we got all different levels of handicappers and the amounts they play. I'm not really for policing it, but he said put it out there, and I think I remember Get Carried sending me a pick 4 a couple years ago. That was a monster ticket. I want to say it was a pick 4. All right, I'm not policing anything else. Yeah, brother man, right? We don't need to keep going back and forth on this one. He sent the proof. He did it. Let's see, I was trying to get alive to the 138 over here at Gulfstream. I was really trying to get alive to the 138. It is on the dirt. I'm not sure if I'm going to come back to the 8. I was willing to play the 8 in the doubles, but I don't really believe in the outside post position. I'm probably going to try to beat him. I'm probably going to try to beat him. We do got a dirt race, so I always start the day on the inside, and for the most part, it serves me pretty well. But there's not a lot of speed on the inside that I trust. 8 is kind of the best speed that I trust, and that's only based on that race 3 races ago. I can't really explain his last race. He's kind of been losing to a few horses in this race. Let's see, who is Proud Contender, maybe? He's been losing to the 5, who comes off the pace, who's not really on my radar, really. 5 is going to be in the 4 hole. For the most part, this race has just been beating up on each other. Who is this horse? On August 27th. This might be a pretty good rematch race. August 27th and August 1st. Let's see, on August 27th, this horse, the inside of the track was good, and he ran against that. So did the 5. Is anyone else out of these 2 races? 5, I just don't trust his front speed. 3's been in that 27th race. That was an inside day. I still like the 3. I think 3, other than its price, to me, I like the 3 the best. I still think those are my 3 contenders in this. The 1, the 3, and the 8. I do like the 3 the best. Marco Lou likes the 3 and the 5. 5 might scare me if the pace breaks down. 5 might get the trip, and he is a nice price. He's going to be in the 4 hole, so he's going to be close enough if the inside is, if they're running like they usually do at Gulfstream. In a way, he might be a better play than my 1 horse. And the 5th race is going to be another dirt sprint. So this might be my best opportunity if it's going to be inside and playing what I'm used to playing. This might be my best opportunity. Let's see, I'm going to spend more time on the 5th race, I think, because I'm pretty sure I got, say I like the 5 a little bit. Even though I don't think I'll go 4 deep in that first leg. I think would have the winner with those 4 horses, but I don't think I'll go 4 deep. Let's see, what is it? I hate days when my watch list horses is in the first, second, or third races. Nothing to really play for after this. Might just sit silent and watch. So all of your best shots are early. I think today I need to win early. I came out fairly aggressive starting out the day here. Let's see. Fifth race. This one horse ran against the stalking day. One going against the bias. Slowest winner of the day, but I do like that race. Nice price, and we'll have the inside of the track stepping up against winners for the first time. Two's definitely on the radar. Two's definitely what I'm looking at, but the doubles with the two probably won't be that great. I think this four horse is that Thistle Downs horse that one of you guys were really high on. I'm going to say Disco loved this horse. I'm not convinced what to do with the four. Four makes me really nervous. I think we determined that speed was super good on October 12th at Thistle Downs. To me, Thistle Downs horses coming from Gulfstream's not really a thing. This horse aired and put up a huge speed figure, not being challenged. Part of me just wants to act like he got the bias at a lesser track and was able to air, and I'm not a believer in him. Although I was warned, I think by Disco, that he thought this horse was a mandatory play in the race that he was scratched out of like a week or two ago. I think I mostly want to use the 1 and the 2 in the next race. But I don't know how those doubles are going to look. Let's see. 3 and 1 were my main two horses here, and they're on the low side. Let's see. Gulfstream race 4. So I'm looking at. I can play everything to the 1 because the 1's paying great. It's a 3 horse that I'm not sure. I can play 3 to the 1. 3 to the 2 is definitely questionable. Paying only 12 bucks. I'm not sure I can play my first choice to that unless I hammer. 1 to the 2 is only paying 9 bucks. Fuck, I don't think I can play that either. By the way, this is to the 2. I can play 3 to the 1. 1 to the 1. I can play 8 to the 2. And I can even play 5 to the 2. I don't think I can play this combination here. I can do a 3 to win though. Make sure I'm not running out of time, and I am running out of time. I think that's the only way I can play it or to sit out. 3 to win. I'd have to do a fairly big bet on the 3 to win though. And then those are the doubles I can play. Yeah, 3 to the 2 is still paying only $13. I might as well just play the 3 to win. I think I'm going to do a fairly decent bet on the 3 to win. I'm going after that on the win ticket. So the doubles, I'm probably going to have to scale down a little bit. 1, 3, 5, 8 to the 1 I can definitely play. And then the other one, 5 and 8 to the 2. Yeah, I can still do 5 and 8 to the 2. Let me just make sure. 5 and 8 to the 2. Those are only paying like 20 to 1. Do I want to do those for 20? I should probably do those for at least 20 if I do them or don't do them at all. Three's pretty much, I'm going to do those. And I think I'm going to put even a little bit more on the 3 just to win here. Hold it, wait. 3 just went down to 5 to 2. I don't know if I'm going to do any more to win on the 3. If I get 3 to 1, I'm happy with the bet on the 3. Let me load that up. I'm probably going to wait until the last flip of the board to send it or not to send the extra win bet. I think I'm going to send it right now at 3 to 1. I'd even take 5 to 2 on this horse, but I don't want less than 5 to 2 really. I'm just nervous if I put this extra bet in that it'll go to 9 to 5, 2 to 1. Yeah, Frankie, I'm playing doubles here. The 1, 3, 5, 8 to the 1 and the 5, 8 to the 2. I really like the 1 and the 2 next race. I will be scared to death of the 4 horse, but I'm gonna just think that he's not what Disco think he is. And they're not giving us any extra time to look at Woodbine, by the way. I'm going to put that win bet in, that extra win bet in. I got a fairly big win bet on the 3 for me. Hey, get carried. Are you still live in that pick 4 or did that go south? You know what? I think I remember the super that you gave out. It was a super where I had an 8 to 1 and a 20 to 1 to hit the exacta. It was a huge exacta. And I want to say you gave out that super in that exact same race and hit for like 10, 12,000 or something like that. I want to say that's when I remember. Oh, you're still live to the 3. Okay. So you're live to your single. Over there at Aqueduct. Ooh, man, that is making me loopy today. Ooh, 3 did not get the lead like I thought at Gulfstream. I did not see the 6 getting the lead even for a minute. He was a Fort Erie shipper. He did show speed at Woodbine. Oh no, I'm looking at Woodbine. Who was this 6 horse that's giving me trouble? Only ran 1 race. Yeah, it would have been hard thinking that that horse would get the lead. Fuck, 1 looks like the winner. God, I really needed. Wow, 3 did not run at all at Gulfstream. I'm going to have the 1 alive in a double, but only the 1 horse. Come on, 1, just finish it. Don't let this 6 get you. Wow, 3 ran dead last. Dead last. I thought for sure the 3 was going to fire there. So I'm only going to be alive to the 2 horse. And that really cost me separating the 8 and the 9 the race before. Son of a bitch. Let's see, Woodbine, we didn't miss anything at Woodbine. A 1-2 won Woodbine. Unless you had the 1 for second. Boy, 3 didn't have any horse at Gulfstream. It's not that he didn't have enough. He didn't have any. I fell in love with those hearts at a mile 70. Usually I don't get burned by that. Boy, I got burnt. I got burnt on that one. I got burnt on that one. I need to hit the double with, I think, the 2 horse next, or no, the 1 horse next race. 8 didn't have anything from the outside. I used the 5 a little bit. That's the dude. That's kind of a shitty bet that I made. Before that race, I was pretty sure that the winner was going to be the 1, the 3, or the 8. I added the 5. I didn't believe in the 8. I mostly went 1 and 3. Oh, that's I did poor betting there. I did poor betting. I can admit I don't like what I did. I don't like what I did there. My first thought was that race was pretty sure it was going to be the 1 or the 3 outside chance with the 8, but I wasn't buying it with the 8 hole. If I would have just stuck with 1 and 3, could I have played? If I would have just stuck with 1 and 3, I probably could have just hammered to the 1 and 3 to the 1 and 2. Eh, I don't know. I don't like that bet though. Dude, what happened at Aqueduct? Dude, get carried. Aren't you pissed about your pick four? Hey, what's up, Eric? I think that's a new name in here. You were just talking. Yeah, the day's early. I mean, she's been riding well. I mean, she just won. Dude, how the hell is that only paying? How the hell is that only paying 500 to one? Your pick four. You had a $72 horse, a $5 horse, and a $9 horse. I would have thought you would have got a much bigger bump with the 35 to one shot. Yeah, I'm just a little disappointed in the payoff for you, but I'm sure you won't have a problem collecting it though. Yeah, I would have thought that would have had to at least been over 1,000 to one. I mean, you are going to have two chalks in the race, but I mean, a $9 horse and a $72 horse. I mean, I'd figure on the $72 horse alone. New York, the New York boys are tough, I guess. Let's see, Mike. Mike's coming in with the play here. He likes the 7 and the 8 at 6 to 1 at Aqueduct. Or is that Gulfstream? That might be Gulfstream. Oh no, that is Aqueduct. I'm sorry. Let me get back over to Gulfstream and maybe I'll look at New York because I don't think I want to add. I don't know if I'm going to add any more here. I really like the 1 and the 2. I am scared of the 5. They're betting the 7. I'm going to have to look at that race again. My double to the 1 is paying 52 to 1, so I am happy with the lone double. I am alive to. I'm happy with that. I'm just not sure that 1 was the horse that I loved. I like the 2 better than the 1. The 7, I'm okay with playing against the 7. I'm willing to let the 7 beat me here. Mike's playing New York because of turf over there. Let's see. I'm going to look at Woodbine first. Let's give Woodbine a chance. We haven't really been able to handicap a race at Woodbine yet. They're going in the fourth race. We got a nice cheap maiden claiming 7,500, five horses on the poly over there. Let's see, the one is scratched. Pretty nice betting board over there at Woodbine. I'll tell you what, Woodbine's been putting on a very good product with big fields and fairly competitive races. I know we've seen a couple 1-2s there today already. Hopefully they got that out of their system, but day in and day out, they've been putting together a pretty good card. I mean, you can't ask it for anything more than full fields as a horse player. That's what we want. Let's see this 2 horse, 3 races ago. Rail was bad. This horse was in the 6 hole, just missed. Pretty nice race, but he was on the good part of the track. Last race he came in, went too fast to win. I do like that race. I'm always a little bit, so I think the what you want to be is a speed or stalker, but I do think the stalkers have a pretty big edge there. The more horses you got going for the lead, it seems like the stalkers are really at an advantage soon as there's any kind of a battle there. Two's a nice price at 6-1 from a 3-1 morning line. Let's see this 3 horse. First time he ran, he came out fast, average, and just fell apart. I don't have a problem with that. That was his first race out. He got a bad rail next time he ran. He's improved his speed figure a bit. I could see this horse taking another little jump today. He was kind of average, but he ran against a bad rail. Uh, probably, I probably wouldn't like him as the favorite, though. I could see him winning, but I don't know if I would still like that as the favorite. Let's see, the 4 horse went to Fort Erie last time. First 2 races, he kind of ran against a couple biases there. I'm going to hold it against him that he went to Fort Erie and couldn't win. The five's one of those horses I don't like or dislike. He's just in the race. I think the way he wins is if the pace just falls apart. I don't really have a too good of a read on him. Hasn't really been getting in a position, so I don't think I'll bet him, but I don't think he's a complete throwout from what I'm seeing. It is a pretty weak field. 6 is kind of the same horse. He's just in the race. I don't like him, dislike him. He's just lightly raced. He could have a little bit more, but it'll be hard for me to really take a shot with the 6 there. 7 got some things that I like about him, but he's front end. And I'm a little worried about if he duels with the 2 horse, if either of them would really be around. I'll tell you what, none of the off pace horses really I don't really like any of them. Maybe the 10 might be the best off the pace horse, in my opinion. If I'm looking at that race 2 races back where he went too fast to win, I always use the really good marks to at least say the horse I think is in form. If he gets a rating trip here, possibly. 11 just overall looks like a Fort Erie horse. He did run against a bad rail last race. Twelve and 10 might be the two horses off the pace that I think I respect the most. And I'm not even sure how much I respect either of those two. Let me write down what I'm thinking. 10 or 12 off the pace. 2 on the lead. And who was the other horse? 7? Let's see, there's about 10 minutes for Woodbine and about 5 minutes for Gulfstream, or 8 minutes for Gulfstream. Let's see, and Get Carry's race is about ready to go off. That's a grass race right there, huh? Anyone else got any plays? Let's see. Mike is looking at the 7 and the 8 over there at Aqueduct. Get Carried needs the 3. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Mo knows. What's up, Mo? I haven't seen you for a little while. I see you a little bit on Twitter. Ed's asking to look at Woodbine. Yeah, we're kind of looking at Woodbine right now. I might be forced to Dutch the 2 and the 7 at Woodbine. Woodbine, I'm probably going to be less creative over at Woodbine. I'm alive to the 1 at Gulfstream. I'm worried about the 4, but I'm not a big believer in the 4. 2 was my favorite horse. I'm not sure what I can do with him. Let's see. I think I'm going to play Woodbine, but I got a few minutes there. I think I got to look at Gulfstream just to see if I want to do a double. Oh, Mike, yeah, a square means it match strides with the slowest winner. And a circle means the horse went too slow to be in contention for the day. And a triangle means he matched strides with the fastest winner of the day. So this one horse, 4 races ago, that'd be the one that my cursor is on right now. He was too slow at the first call. He was average at the second call, and he matched strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark, and he won that race that day. Uh, so that's how he would have looked. The next race, he would have just been slow, slow, slow all the way across the board, not really in contention. Even though he was 1 length off the lead, you definitely want to look at that whenever you see slow, slow, slow. When they're 1 length off the lead, there's a warning that they chased the slowest pace of the day and might not have been able to cut into. So I think that's a sneaky good race. The race I got underlined, even though I have it as slow, 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 because he was 1 length off the lead there. He comes back, he goes fast for the first call, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, and then he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day while running against the bias. So that race 2 races ago, I think is a pretty good race. And the 6th, the 7th, and the 8th race, I think we're getting into the poly routes. I think the 7th race has a big favorite that I wasn't planning on going against. So I feel like if I take advantage of Gulfstream, it has to be now, or just rely on what I already made in the first 2 races. I pissed a bit of money away though since then. Now the poly, we've been doing good with stalkers and closers. I've been kind of fading the speed there. I've been believing in that bias pretty good. But I kind of think there's a lot of horses that could come off the pace next race. The 9, the 7. 6 is coming from Parks. I don't know if I believe in him. The 5. I think I got a lot of contenders. Although there's a bunch of horses at a nice price. 2, 3, 5. I think I got 5 horses next race where I might not want to go there. Let's see, and they're betting the 2 horses off the pace over there at Woodbine, the 10 and the 12. But I think I'm going to put the win ticket on the 2 and the 7 horse there. I might just have to ride out my double here to the single. Is this a poly race? Let me look one more time. The poly race next race is a problem if I want to continue. One, two, three. Let me see if these doubles are paying anything at Gulfstream. Make sure I'm in the right race. 5th race. 2 to the 1 is paying good. 2 to the 2 is paying good. 2 to the 3 is paying good. 2 to the 6 is paying terrible. And I think the only other horse I was interested was the it wasn't the 8. I think it was the 9. 2 to the 9 is paying good. Let's see, Gulfstream program. I'm going to put those doubles in. 2 to the 1, 2, 2, 3, and 9. 2 to the 1, 2, 3, and 9 at Gulfstream. Let me get over to Woodbine and see if I want to do that bet. What is the 2? The 2's at 7 to 2. And the 7's at 6 to 1. I'm going to play the 7 to win. 7 to win. Then the 2 instead of the win bet, I think I'm going to do the 2 in the exacta. 2 to the 7, 10, and 12. Just straight on that one. You know what? I'm going to turn it around for just a little bit. Turn it around for half price. And I'm alive to the 1 in the double here at Gulfstream. So I got 7 to win. And because I did it for less, I'll write it here. Did you hit your pick 4? Yeah, should have played the pick 5. I take it that you hit your pick 4. Nice ticket. Get Carried is still salty. Now he says he'll post his winnings. He's still salty. And this 4 horse that I was worried about is running. Fuck. 1 or 2 didn't have speed with him. Come on with this 1. Come on, you got the speed duel in front of you. Come on with this 1. Is Disco going to be right about this 4 horse? I knew I had to hit early. I knew I had to hit early. 4's gone. No one's coming over there at Gulfstream. Son of a bitch. I took a dump after the first 2 races at Gulfstream, I guess. Son of a bitch. Disco warned me about that 4 horse. I wasn't a believing in the Thistle Downs. Went wire to wire. The 1 had no speed to go with them, and I don't know if I thought the 2 would have speed. I thought the 1 could get the lead and the 2 would be close. I was not a believer in that Thistle Downs race. That one hurt. That one is going to hurt. Come on, 2-7. Bring me a 2-7 here. 7. Come on. 7-2, 2-7. 7, get 7-3 or 2-3-7. Oh, I needed the exacta there. Who was the 3 at Woodbine that just crushed all my hopes and dreams? That was a second choice, wasn't he? I didn't think he'd be able to run up in the front with the 2 horse. I really didn't. He did run against a bad rail last time. I wanted to bet the 2 to win, but as soon as I seen him at 7-2, he actually went off at 2-1. I needed the 7. Seven looked like he had something, but the 3 had a bit more. He was never going to catch that 3 horse. My only hope is objection, and I think I'm all out of hopes there. Ah, man. How much was that exacta paying? Yeah, it wasn't even paying that much. It was paying 23-1. I needed it though. Ah, boy, oh boy. That was 2 rough races in a row right there. I'm definitely not up anymore. I started the day up, not up anymore. I should have sandbagged like I always do, Marco. I knew I had to hit the first 4 races at Gulfstream to really be a big day today. I think he was like 2-1. This was a race where everything went haywire. I think I kind of deserve what I got, being overly aggressive with the 4th and the 5th race, relying on short price horses, though, and not believing in disco. Oh, I'm back to the drawing board, guys. Back to the drawing board today. There's an inquiry at Woodbine. I doubt it if it's against the 3, though. If they're talking about the 3 getting in the way of the 7 in the deep stretch, I'm not sure. I don't even think that was enough. I don't know if that's what the inquiry on, but I'll take it if they could find a way. But I'm not even sure if it's on the 3 horse. Did anyone see anything in that race? I kind of didn't get to see the race. I just seen the last 100 yards. It's on the 6 horse. Yeah, it is on the 6 horse. Yeah, I just seen the last 100 yards, and I did see where the 3 might have crossed paths on the 7, but I don't even. that wouldn't have done it. Dean says they never turned the inquiry. You know what? We don't mind the inquiry today because it'll be nice if they can separate these races for us. Well, I'm happy that I stayed aggressive after getting up to a point where I usually would have quit or kind of quit, sandbagged. I'm not sure if I'm completely happy with the bets that I made. I would have like I'd like to say that if I seen the 9 go up to 9-1 3 races ago, that I would have at least had that double to the 1 and the 2 in the next race. But I make those mistakes a lot, so I can't really I played against this 4, but I wanted to play against this 4, so I think really at Gulfstream I could have just been a little bit more conservative, but other than that, I'm just back to the drawing board. Woodbine, I don't mind the shot that I took. I thought two was the most likely winner. I wanted to bet him when he was at about 9-2. I decided to go for the exactas once he went to like 7-2. So I don't mind not having the win bet on him. It would have been nice to get the exacta, but I think that was the right play that I could have made. 7 to win and then the 2 on top of those horses. I was just wrong about the 3. He beat me. So I really don't mind. On a normal day, I could have walked away with a few hundred bucks, but I want to practice trying to be aggressive to give myself a shot when I go to Chicago in a couple weeks. And we got enough races. I don't think the races are terrible at Gulfstream. Let's see. We got the 6th, the 7th, and the 8th. I thought the 8th race was going to be pretty dangerous to play with this 4 horse being an even money horse with great marks. I was kind of hoping to not have to play this race and the 7th race, and I'm a little nervous about the 2 poly route races. I'm a little nervous. I've been doing well on that bias. Let's see if it's been as strong for the weekend. And Sunday I did not play. Sunday I did take the day off. Friday and Saturday I did okay. Not any great money, but did good enough to be a winner both of those days. Let's see the poly for the routes. So last week it just played stalkers and closers. They only wired 2 out of 13 races. For the meet, they only wired 10 out of 66 races for 15%. So last week, it played exactly how it has for the month. Other than post positions being a little bit more fair last week than they have for the month. Oh no, JW, the Hawthorne tournament is right after Thanksgiving. They got three separate tournaments at the Hawthorne's off track betting places. You can go to any of the, I think there's 6 or 7 places you can go to play. It's not going to be at Hawthorne track. Uh, it, they're doing three separate tournaments. I right now we're only planning on going. We're going for Friday's tournament where they're giving away 2 seats. It's live money. It's live money, and there's no buy-in. So it's a $400 buy-in, and 100% of the, from what I read on the rules, 100% of your buy-in is your bankroll. So if you play at Hawthorne, you might as well be in the tournament, as long as you're willing to bet $400. So all they do is you give them the money at once, and they give you a card loaded with $400, and you're able to play. From the sounds of it, and from what it used to be, you're able to play mostly all the thoroughbred races from a starting time to a finishing time. So it's going to be a ton of tracks. So you're basically just playing for 2 seats in the NHC, and then on Saturday they're doing a $500 buy-in. I'm if I bust out on the $400 buy-ins, I'm definitely doing at least one $500 buy-in, maybe two. And then Sunday they're doing the exact same tournament again. They're giving 4 seats away on Saturday and 4 seats away on Sunday. Uh, But Sunday, I think we're heading home Sunday, so I don't think I'll be playing in the Sunday one. Oh, Joshua, you might come for that. Well, dude, if you come for that, you should let me know so we can schedule and play at the same OTB. Hey, Joshua, if you're really thinking about it, here it is right here. Oh, they are opening up the racetrack, but not for the tournament. Let's see, where do we go? Go under promos and contests, and it's the fall tournament. So it's this one. So they're giving away a total of 10 seats. Four on Saturday and Sunday, and then 2 on Friday. So it's a live bankroll. You start with $400 on Friday and $500 for Saturday and Sunday. There is no entry fee, but you do got to call in for a reservation. And then they got the OTBs. Let's see, where are the OTBs? Oh, November 26th through the 28th. So it's going to be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday right after Thanksgiving. They still don't have the tracks available, but oh, here it is, Club Hawthorne. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like 10 different places you can play at. And I'm going to check again to make sure you can't play at the track, but I'm pretty sure you can't play at the track. I'd rather go to the track. Dude, that's a long drive from Chicago or to Chicago from Toronto, isn't it? From the Toronto area. Oh boy. Yeah, you got to deal with the so my perfect plan to go down there is what I'm trying to do is I'd like to build up my bankroll to be about 12 to $1,800 and be able to do a bunch of 100 or a little bit more doubles in the last race is what I think that'll come down to. Hey, what's up, Boulder? 10 hours drive for you? That's commitment right there. I can only travel 5 hours at a time unless I take a plane. I don't think I've ever done a 10-hour car drive. And I would have guessed about 10 hours because I think it takes me about 4 hours to get to Woodbine and then 5 hours roughly to get to Chicago. Woo! Get Carried is starting his first leg of the pick four. That almost looks like an all right there to start it off. It can't be an all. He doesn't have a 12 there. Good luck, Get Carried. Let's see. And because I'm a little leery about these next few races at Gulfstream, I might actually like Woodbine better. My doubles went down the tube. I got nothing going right now. Gregory likes the one at Gulfstream. One was one of the horses I was trying to get alive to, but when I first looked at that race, I do like about 5 horses in that race. I basically like all the closers at Gulfstream. All the stalkers, all the closers. It's a really nice betting board there. I might have to look at Gulfstream a little bit more because that's a really nice betting board at Gulfstream. If you could get past the six, everyone, the six, if you could get past the 6, the 4, and the 2, well, really the 4 and the 2 aren't bad. Boulder haven't missed much. I got off to a hot start and then went south after that. I stayed a little aggressive for me, so I'm back to starting over again. Usually I don't do that. Trying to train my mind to go for it. Gregory also likes the 3. He likes a couple 12 to 1 shots. One at Gulfstream, one at Woodbine. Let's see, we got a maiden claiming 25,000 at Woodbine. We had an ejection and that didn't take as much time as I would have wanted. Let's see, one and 3 are first time starters, and the 6. Wow, I didn't look up the 5. Let's see, they're only betting 2 horses over there at Woodbine. Let's see, Woodbine the 8 horse. I'm just going to start with what they're betting. First race out, I just throw that out. Ducked in at the start. Improved, in my opinion, in that second race. The rail was bad that day. It was a stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire. On October 14th, coming out of the same race as the 7. In a way, I think that I prefer horses going to the lead more than horses rating. Although I will put out a warning that I do think Woodbine is more of a tiring track there. And the 7 to me fits. There's definitely some speed in that race. The 4 has some legit speed. I like his race 2 race. I like his last few races. Having a hard time finishing. Wow, 5 to 1 on him. Two's at about 7 to 2. I like the 2's race 2 races ago. It was October 16th. No, it was October 14th that a lot of these horses are coming. So 8's a little interesting on the front end. 4's interesting on the front end. I do think the 8 probably has more upside. Lightly raced. But I like the price better on, well, we'll see what the price ends up being on the 4. No one's really bet out of whack over there at Woodbine. Looking at a bunch of 3 to 1s to 4 to 1s. That's probably a race that I don't need to play. Let me look at Gulfstream. Let me see if I want to do Gulfstream. Let's see. I was kind of trying to get alive to the 1, 2, 3. I do like the 6. Ooh, the lights just flickered. Well, I would love the 8 horse at Gulfstream, except I don't believe in speed. Let's see. I think the 10 wants to lead. I think the 8 wants to lead. And possibly even the 4. Although 4 can rate. I would try to probably beat those 3 horses. I definitely like the 1. Oh, Robin taking charges in this race. I love that. Oh, that's the 4 horse. That's one of those horses that I really like. We hit Robin chasing taking charge last race too. She's one of the few horses that have went wire to wire on the poly. I don't think I got a real strong opinion here. I kind of like 159. Still got to worry about the 2 and 3. I think I just got too many contenders here at Gulfstream. I think I'm gonna let. I think I'm probably gonna sit out both of these races actually. Because the 6 fits this race pretty good. Oh no, I don't like the 6. 6 is coming from Park. Part of me just says play the 159 and try to get first run. I like too many horses here. What is the 2 going off at? I'm definitely sitting out that race. I'm going to go back to Woodbine. Hey, what's up, Alec? Let's see. I just don't think Woodbine is that appealing for the opinion I have. I'm basically trying to beat 3-1s for 4-1s. I think I'm going to sit out of Woodbine too, and hopefully got a stronger opinion for another race that's later. Let's see. Woodbine or Gulfstream is off. Robin taking charge, got the lead again. But this pace, I think they're going to come off of this pace. I don't think she can hold up here. Right now, I think you're best if you got the 3. That's one of the horses I had. The problem is I just had 5 of them. I think it was 1, 2, 3, 9, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 5, and 9. I just had too many contenders. Come on, 2. Can 2 get second here? Nope, 2 can't get second. Maybe 9 can get second. I don't think 9 got second. I did not like the Parks horse. I think Parks horse was the 6 horse. And I think he got second. Yeah, 6 did get second. I'm looking for that same run in that same race, just with less closers in it, with less horses that I think can close. I'm not sure the. I'm pretty sure the 6 held on for second. 3, 6, 9. I think it came in. And Woodbine is off now. Let's see. Woodbine, I kind of thought the 4 was the best speed, but he did go down to 2-1. I think they're going to come off the pace though. I'd be shocked if the 4 holds on to this speed duel right here. because it looks like the 8 and the 7 got this measured. Seven went off at 7-2. It's kind of what I was considering. 7, 2, 4, and 8. It was just which of the which of the 7-2s I was willing to key off of. Seven in a way that race was the safest play to make though. Seven was the safest play. I thought 8 and 4 could get bit. I thought 4 could go wire to wire. I thought 4 and 8 can burn themselves out. I thought 7 was the safest stalker, and 2 was the next best stalker. But they would have had to make an error on the 7 or the 2 for me to jump in that bet. That was probably a hittable race for me, but definitely okay with sitting out that one. The four would have had to been at about 5-1 for me to take a shot with the 4. And when he went down to 2-1, that's I definitely lost interest in the 4 then. So I could definitely see that result there. Three came flying late. Who was the 3? 3 was a first time starter. Yeah, he wasn't he was definitely not on my radar. I don't think can this exacto. Is there a chance that this exact overpays? I kind of doubt it. I'm thinking about 30-1, 20-1, somewhere in there. Oh, I'm overpaying. 18-1. Yeah, no, I'm okay with Have you guys been playing much of Indiana? Dude, I just got done charting Indiana this morning. It's been brutally chalky other than the last time they ran. I did the whole week and it was like super chalk after super chalk. And then yesterday or the last day they ran at Indiana, it was a little bit better or quite a bit better. Listen, this next race at Gulfstream, I don't know if I had this next race pretty much as an unplayable race. I just thought this 4 looked really good. And I didn't have a real opinion about the 1, 2, or 3. I'd be surprised if I play this race. Let's see. Dean said he was going to play Indiana on Monday. First race was a sprint. Bias has been outside and stalkers. First race was won by the one wire to wire, so he said screw it. Let's see. I was just ready to look at my Indiana profile, but that's right. I've just been charting the races, but I haven't been paying attention. I haven't been doing uh, the bias report for Indiana. Now that Parsons is so busy, I got to data entry everything even more. So the bias reports for Indiana kind of failed. I'll tell you a track that's still been looking good, except I haven't had the energy to play it on Monday, Tuesdays, is Park's still been good. Parks has been a monster. I think that if I would have been playing Parks, I would have been really, really good. That bias reports I've been keeping track of. And no one wants to claim that they sent me money today, huh? Why do I know this name? I know this name. I'm gonna have to send this person an email. I think he wants to buy his reports, but he sent me triple what he should have sent me. They're not letting me respond to him. I'll do that later. Whoop. Let me see if he responds to that. All right, let's see where we're at. Well, you guys got another Discord show going? Hey, C Money, if you're running a Discord chat room, feel free to throw that up there. I'll be right back. Ooh, it's dark in here. Oh my God. All right, where we at? We got Gulfstream and Woodbine. Oh, you're doing on. Is Cam still active? How's Cam doing? I think I joined Cam's chat room and no one was there, and I never went back. I kind of got away from doing the Discord chat room thing. Oh, Cam got a girl and he's too. Are you saying Cam's pussy whipped and he can't play all the time now? Oh, he did. He did try to come back on YouTube for a while. Oh no, his girl. Oh, his girl got sick during the summer. Oh well, sorry to hear that. I don't know his girl, but kind of got into. Don't want to hear that. Let's see. So Gulfstream. I think I'm just going to go to Woodbine. I really don't want to go against the 2 to 5. But these are lightly raced horses, 75,000. Although if you think you can beat them, this is an opportunity. I'm a big believer in the inside of the track still. Hey Boulder, I don't. There's not a 10th race today, man. You're over there in South America, I think. Yeah, Gulfstream is done after the 8th race today. You're looking at South America. The eighth race, I'm kind of just holding out. I think I might have to try to play the eighth race. There does look like there's a lot of speed in that eighth race, and I think the 10 might be interesting in the eighth race, and the 7 at a big price. There is a shipper, the 6 horse. I'm not sure what to think of him, and even the 5 horse. I think that might be a big breakdown race in the last race. And maybe I should look at these doubles. I'm definitely going to try. Like right now, I'm not sure if I even want to try to do anything in the 7th race other than a play bet if I do anything. Can this 4 be beaten here? I don't think the 1, 2, or 3 looks bad. I think I'm more so just intimidated by these lightly raced horses. I do see a scenario where this 4 can get beat. He's lightly raced. There's no reason to act like he is this, except I don't think I could do a main bet against him. Let me see. If I was to play doubles, I'd be trying to use the 2 next race. The 5, he's at a big price. I'd probably just ignore the 6, use the 7 at 20 to 1, and use the 10. Let me see. Let me at least write this down. It was a 2. I think I'd want to use a 2. I think I'd use the 4 a little bit. I gotta start putting my contenders in the order that I want to use them. That's not the 4, that's the 5. Kind of hard to handicap when you can't even get your damn numbers right. I definitely want to use a 7, and I definitely want to use a 10, and I might like those 2 horses more. I probably like them in this order. Let's see, I got to go to Gulfstream's betting board. I'm at Woodbine still. Let's see, 4 to the 2 is paying only $14. 4 to the 5 is paying 13. 4 to the 7 is paying 19. Oh, I'm looking at exactas. Let's see, 4 to the 2 is paying 7. Definitely wouldn't want that one. 4 to the 5 is paying 31. I could play the 4 to 5. What about 4 to the 7? 4 to the 7 is paying, wait a minute, $34. And 4 to the 10 is paying 6. So I can't play those. So if I play the 4 here, there's 2 combinations that I would be interested in. The 7 and the 5. I might play this now. And if I tried to beat the 4, everything pays. If I try to beat the 4, everything pays. Everything pays to the 2 other than the 4. Everything pays to the 10 other than the 4. I think I'm talking myself into playing this bet a little bit. Dude, I wouldn't be shocked if this 3 wins. Let's see. I got a habit of spreading my bets out a little bit too much. I don't want to go heavy here. Can 5 win this race? Nothing's wrong with the 6 either. Nothing's really wrong with a lot of these horses. They're lightly raced. I think I'm going to play this race. 4 to the 7-5, 3 to those horses. God, 1 to 5 though. 4 to the 7 is paying 30 to 1. 4 to the 5 is basically playing 30 to 1, 28 to 1. Four to the 5 and 7. Dude, 3 to all of those horses are paying good. Two to, okay. That's all I'm doing at Gulfstream. Frock on. Boy, I even think the 1, 2, and 5 can win this race possibly. I just don't think I want to be that aggressive. I'm going to leave it alone. Go to Woodbine. Woodbine 6 race. Five is scratched here. There's a couple first timers. Looks like 8 and 9 can only. Oh, 8, 9 ran on a bad rail. He's only 5 to 2. He's only 5 to 2. Both of them are coming out of the same race. 8, 7 to 1. The rail was bad. I could see him stalking and winning. Let's see. What does the speed look like? The one's at 7-5. I might be interested in this race too. Let's see, the 1 and the 2 just ran together. 2 was faster earlier. If 2 outbreaks the 1 again, if 2 outbreaks the 1, I like the 2 at 8-1. 3's coming out of that same race and could get a nice trip. He was steadied in the stretch. That race could just be 1, 2, 3. I'm going to bet the 2 to win over there at Woodbine. 2 to win. And a 2-3-8 box. I'm going to try to beat that 1 horse. Whoa, 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 whoa. Woodbine, Woodbine, Woodbine. Do the win bet first. 2 to win. I should be able to get all of this in. 2 to win. An exacta. Will I get this in? Box. 2-3-8. I think I'll get that in. Yes, I will get that in. Let's see. And they're both going off at the exact same time, so I got plays at both tracks. Let's see. Does anyone got a play here? Hey, what's up, Lanier? Let's see. Joshua's taking the whole inside of the track over there at Gulfstream. 1, 2, 3, 4 in a box. Steamboat Willie, what's up, man? Had a big day yesterday. You $70? Nice. Let's see. Mike has a play over there at Aqueduct. The 4 to win at Aqueduct. Nice price on the 4. Let's see. Gregory likes the 2 over there at Gulfstream. Yeah, right now the 6 outbroke the let's see, 6 outbroke the 4. Who was the 6 at Gulfstream? He's a good looking horse. Come on, 3. Oh, I think 3's flattening out. 3 looks interested. Come on, 3. Ride that rail. He doesn't know where to go with them. Yeah, 3's flat. 4's going to win that race. I'll be alive to 2 doubles. 3 should get second. Come on, 2 at Woodbine. I don't have a 2-7. Come on, 2. Give me this 2 at Woodbine. Billy, are you being good? Tell me that 2 hold on at Woodbine. And if I'm really lucky, the 3 got second, but I'm not sure. Yes. 2-7. Who was the 7? Oh, the one got third. So the 3 was okay. So I don't got to worry about the 7 busting my exacta. Who was the 7's a first time starter? Okay. Okay, I couldn't have caught that exacta. 7 got second. Two ran away. Woo! Wait for the hearts to finally help me out. Steamboat Willie hit the 2. 8-1. I'm happy with that. I'm extremely happy with that. So I got the win ticket. I missed the exacta, but I got the win ticket. And then Gulfstream, there's an objection, but I don't think it's on the fourth or on the 4. I'll have 2 doubles going if the 4 holds up. If the 3, I don't think it looks like the objection's on the 3 horse. I don't. I only used the 2 and the 4. I don't think I could have played the 4-3 exacta though. I'm guessing I probably couldn't have played that. Joshua hit a boom. Yeah, Joshua. Well, is that going to be a boom, Joshua? You might have to sweat out an objection. I didn't see where the 3 was near the 2 horse though. It is at the start. Oh, it is at the start. 3 came over on the 1 and the 2. I don't know if that's going to hold. I hope for you it holds. I think if he would have came over on him the first start out of the gate, I think you would have been. I think the 3 would have been fine. 10 steps out of the gate, I'm not sure. That's definitely not going to be on the 4. I hope the doubles are just holding up. Yeah, Joshua, I wouldn't feel good about your ticket right now. Your only hope to say that they're not going to do it at the beginning of the race. I think that's the only hope you got. It looks bad. Oh, happy birthday, Steamboat. I didn't see where you said that. Or are they just saying happy birthday because you had a big day for you? Hey, what's up, Shan? Oh, Steamboat Willie is a young 70-year-old man. Hey, what's up, Joshua Coon? Lanier gave out that exact a 4.38 at Gulfstream. It was a winning exact at the finish. I think you guys really got to sweat out this objection. It looks bad to me. Yeah, it's your birthday. Well, happy birthday, man. A young 70. Come on, any way they can leave this up for you guys? I don't believe it, but I'm glad they did it. I think you're lucky that that happened at the beginning of the race. I think you guys got lucky on the 4-3 exacta. I think even Joshua's. I think Joshua would have threw those tickets at the track and then had to go scoop them up. Joshua, I don't know if you can call that a boom though. I think that's a puff. I'm having a hard time believing how much is that exactly going to pay? I hope it's a boom for you. I'm just not sure. I know a long shot got second, but when a 2 to 5 wins, I'm a little worried about your payoff there. I hope that's good enough. Dean hit the 3 to place. Dude, when you did a full horse box, I was a little worried about your bet and not being able to possibly cover. Unless I read it wrong and you keyed the 4. And then you would have still had problems. Yeah, the problem is you're not getting 12 to 1. Aren't you getting wait a minute, did I read that wrong? Are you getting 12 to 1 or are you getting 6 to 1? I think you're only getting 6 to 1. 12 to 1 makes it a little bit better. Yeah, I think you got the worst possible outcome you could have got with that 4 horse winning. Joshua Joshua says so ashamed. Dude, you got to be careful with the 3 horse box in that situation. Unless the craziness happens. You know, the bet's great if the 4 runs out of the money and you catch a 3-2 or 2-3, something like that. But if the 4 wins, you're in really big danger of that kind of a payout, even with 11 to 1 running second. Yeah, I think it was a bad bet. We all make bad bets though. Joshua, there's no bad bets, they're just bad betters. Yeah, just not the spot. You were thinking right. Well, luckily they didn't take you down to add even more insult. I the only way I think I made a good bet is if the 2 horses that I played the doubles to are still paying over 20 to 1. And that still might not be a great bet. I'm almost nervous after talking about Joshua's bet. Do I even want to look at mine? Let's see. I think I'm alive to the 5 and the 7. Was it the 5 and the 7? Yeah, 5 and the 7. So I'm happy with the 1 to the 5. That's going to be 38 to 1. But in hindsight, I could have just bet the 5 at 15 to 1 if the odds stayed. And the 7 is paying 27 to 1. I'm okay with those 2 combinations. They're probably not great, but they're not as bad. Let's see, and I had to throw out the 2 and the 10. I'm pretty sure I definitely had, yeah, the 2 would have paid 690 and the 10 would have paid $6. So I did the only thing I could have there. Joshua's getting the dunce cap or the cone of shame right now. Oh, Joshua says he thought it was paying 20. Yeah, if you were getting 26 to 1, yeah, that would have been a nice bet. So what did you do? You checked? Did you? I'm guessing you checked the prices and you got cross-eyed like I do sometimes. You were probably looking at the horse above or below when you read across the chart, is my guess. Let's say Daryl is jumping on the favorite over there at Aqueduct. He can't get past that one horse. So he's playing a win ticket and he needs it for his pick three. Good luck, Daryl. Maybe I haven't been able to follow Aqueduct today. Hopefully you got a little bit of fat on your pick three. Dude, and like I said, I was watching the Breeders' Cup betting challenge. A lot of the streams, they interviewed a lot of the people. I watched the interview with the first place finisher and the third place finisher. So basically, the first place finisher bet all his money, 30 some thousand, on Knicks Go at 3 to 1. And the guy that finished third had about $55,000 to throw at it. He went all in and he did a Dutch bet. I think said he did a true Dutch bet. And he was for Knicks Go and exclusive quality. So he basically did like a $30,000 and $20,000 play on both of those horses. So I guess in the right circumstances, favorites aren't always that bad. But most of us don't have 30 or $20,000 to make a score like that, and most pools won't support that. That's a pool that's one of the few pools a year that could handle those types of bets. I mean, you got to figure the first place and the third. If the first place had say 35,000 on them, and the second place or the third place person had say 20,000 on him to get to their totals, that's 50 some thousand between two people. Right now that's probably what, 80% of the win pool at Gulfstream. It's at least half. I don't know what they're handling in a win pool today, but most days they couldn't have made that bet, obviously. If they would have did that in a regular pool, they would have been, those horses would have been you wouldn't have got 3 to 1, that's for sure. And I hope you guys really enjoyed the Breeders' Cup, the 2 extra shows, or the me trying to do the Breeders' Cup. I'm always a little timid on those races, but I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I do apologizing for ducking out early, but man, I was really feeling it. I thought I was coming down with what Kiki came down with. We're not sure if she had COVID, but we think she possibly did. She's too tough. We're not going to go get tested. I might just be more asymptomatic because I don't know how she can have it and I can't have it. Hey, what's up, John? If the 10 walks to the lead at Aqueduct, he may go wire to wire. Oh, you did like the show, John. Well, I do apologizing for ducking out early. And I really, after talking to C Money in the email, I think it was a big mistake not doing the tic-tac-toe board. There was definitely biases all around. We caught the turf biases, speed on the sprints in the inside of the track, but we caught the stalker closers on the turf routes. But I really missed, even though I liked CC in that one race, I sat out that race. If I would have realized that the track was backing up, I regret not playing CC. That was the only place I could have gone. But for the sprints, it was definitely backing up. I think that Aloha horse that C Money hit would have been definitely on the radar. And then I think if I would have realized that speed was holding up on the dirt routes, I don't think that I would have ended the day saying that I was against Nick's Go. I really that was probably what I regret saying the most, that I was against Nick's Go, because I loved Nick's Go all year. And the other thing that I was a little embarrassed about it, we didn't think much of the 3-year-olds this year, and Nick's Go was an older horse. But they do have an edge. Those older horses do have an edge, and the 3-year-olds, unless they get a really pace or they're a really good crop, I tend to not like 3-year-olds as much. Oh, thanks, Alec. Thanks, Dean. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it, but I was disappointed that I did have to leave, man. It was a grind, and I really thought I was coming down sick. And like I said, I didn't even play Sunday. I did not even want to. I laid in bed all day Sunday. I had the races on at Gulfstream. Oh, and I even watched Delmar on Sunday, and I was excited. The turf was still holding up at Delmar, even though I know I wanted to downloaded a form for Delmar on Sunday. I don't know if Delmar's still playing or not. I don't know if they're going to run this week. Are they going to run a little meet or not? I'm not sure about that. But you might really want to look at those turf races. Let's see. Get Carried is alive in the last leg of his pick four. Who were you alive to? Did you throw it up there? Alec liked the 16812. I didn't even get to see the race. Sorry I missed your guys' bets today. Yeah, see money. I was actually just finishing up when I seen your email. Did you send me that Monday, or did you try to send me that during the Breeders' Cup? It sounded like you spotted that during the Breeders' Cup and was able to hit that Aloha. I think you said you made a nice score on Aloha at 11-1. So I'm taking it you probably sent it to me before. Let's see. Did get Carey hit another pick four or something? Get Carey. We need you back, man. I remember you from a few years ago. You lasted a little bit of time. Is there one more race? Is there one more race? For some reason, I thought that was the last race at Aqueduct. So you see, so you're alive to the last race. Okay, so yeah, there's one more race over there. So good luck on your pick four. Oh, you did send it Monday. Okay. Let's see Lanier, man. I got to keep pointing out Lanier's tickets. Let's see. Lanier had 8-11-2. So he had the winner at 5-1 there. All right, I do think I want to play this. Well, right now, after I hit that two at Woodbine at 8-1, I don't know how much I need to be aggressive now. Because I started up, I went down, I hit that 8 horse. I'm alive to two doubles here that are decent. Uh, so Marco, I gotta decide if I'm gonna just say, hey, I'm gonna be okay with a few bucks, or I'm gonna try to send it. Right now, I'm not sure if I have a real opinion to send it. So maybe nothing's changed. Maybe nothing's changed. I do like the profile, and I'm starting to feel a little bit more less anxiety on these route polytrack races. I'm convinced that there's definitely a stalker closer bias going on. I know eventually they're going to wire another race, but until that happens, and they wire multiple races, I think for the most part I'll be off the pace over here on the poly. So we got a Tapeta race, my own 70, maiden claiming 25,000. The one horse has a few excuses. Let's see, 4 races ago it was a bad rail stalking closing day. He just didn't run that race. He did improve his second race out. It was an early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for that race, but he still doesn't really look interested in running. 2 races ago was a one race sample, didn't look interested in running. And last race was an early pressing day. Uh, I gave him an asterisk, just does not look interested in running. This would be the track where a horse like this could possibly do something, but I'm not the biggest believer. I just so happened to see the big Lasix coming on for the first time, but I'm still not that big of a believer. Uh, this horse right now, I'm just classifying as just slow and not interested. He starts out slow and hasn't made a closing move or made up a length, so he would be a surprise. But let's see, the 2 was one of the horses that I am interested in, uh, and that's if he doesn't go for the lead here. I got mixed feelings because some races, like last race, it looked like he can run with the right running style and earn a decent speed figure. But then there's other races, like 2 races ago, where he tried to go for the lead. He got an asterisk that race. He was running at a little bit higher. 3 races ago, it was a bad rail. He was in the 9 hole. If he runs a stalking trip, I could see him making some noise at 5-1. Uh, I'm guessing that the 3 is a front speed horse. He has rated in the past. I don't know if he's rated or he just went for the lead and couldn't get it. I'm against him because I think he's going to the lead. And that's really the main reason. 5's one of the horses I'm alive to. I'm guessing he's a route horse. He's definitely slow and could be closing, but he's never closed yet. He's getting Lasix for the first time. He doesn't look much better than the 1, other than he got better speed figures. He ran against a couple biases. Last race was a stalker day. He was a closer. He didn't manage to finish fourth. I guess I'm a fan of him because I got him and he's my biggest double. 6, I'm just against just because I don't keep track of these tracks. The Delaware and Colonial Downs. He has the right running style stalker wise. We've been seeing, and he's also from Press Style. We've been seeing some of these Press Style horses. Other than that Press Style horse that went wire to wire in that race that Parsons gave out a couple days ago, they haven't been doing good. That was a super weak field. He had the inside of the track and there was no speed. He's the only Press Style horse that I can really think that really ran well so far at Gulfstream. Let's say 7. I do like the 7. I did not look up these fairground races just because I didn't. I like that closed 4 races ago at Turfway Park. I like the nice, almost stalking closing trip at Fairgrounds. I think this horse can do something here. 9 horse or 8 horse, I'm just overlooking. He ran one race. I don't know. I'm just overlooking him. I can't get to him off that one race. The 9's the best horse to me on paper, except I hate his running style for this race. And then 10 to me is kind of the safest bet in this race. Probably going to get a stalking trip. I wanted to get a live to him, but I couldn't because they were paying too small with the 4 winning. Let's see, if I wanted to bet this race, ten is the favorite. I would definitely have to go exactus here. I play my 7 and 5 underneath, but I got to check everything. And I can definitely, so even though speed has not been winning, and I think they're running against the bias, I can still see them holding up for second. Maybe throw in the 2 horse. I don't know if these are really good. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to check this. I had a feeling I'm not going to be able to do anything here. Let's see. 2 on top of the 5 and 7. Ooh, 2, 5, and 2, 7 are paying huge. Wait a minute. 10 on top of the 5 and 7 are paying huge. You know what? I'm not going to be able to look at the other doubles. I think I'm going to take the 2 and a 10 in a key box. Shit, I'm at Aqueduct. Wait a minute, I'm not even checking the right stuff. Wait a minute. 2 on top of the 5 is paying 51. Yeah, they're paying good. 10 on top of those are paying just as good. I think I could still do that. What was it? 2 and 10? The 5 and 7, will I even get that down? Okay, I got that. What is 2 on top of the 9 and 2 on top of the 10? Those are paying like 20 to 1. I'm going to keep this race small. This is the only bet I did. I'm not doing that bet. I don't have enough time to check it, I don't think. They're already in the gate. How come these distances on the Tabita at Gulfstream are about this? I don't know. Maybe they set the gate a little bit different. Maybe where they start, it's not quite. I'm not sure. Dude, I do have time to look up those exactas. Two nine is paying 18. 10. Yeah, and you know what? I'm not. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that bet. I had enough time, but I'm not going to do that. Oh, we missed. Woodbine ran a race. I didn't realize Woodbine was running. That's the horse that just won at. Wow, he won at 2-1 from an 8-1 morning line. Let's see. So we're gonna have one more race at Woodbine to look at. Dude, I don't like the camera angle on the Tapeta either for some reason. Let's say 9 and 6 are going at it. Come on, can we come off the pace? Two is in perfect spot, and so is a 10. I need the 7 to get his butt in gear if he's going to do something. I can't tell if the 7's interested or not, but come on with this 7. 5's not running. Nine is going to win this race, I think. 9 was the best marked horse. No, he's 10 got him. Does 10 got him? I seen this scenario. I even said, oh, he's not going to get second though. I'm glad I didn't do any other bet. It comes in 10-8 there. 10-8. I thought 10 was the safest bet there. I think it was 5-2, 2-1, so I wasn't interested in doing a win bet or nothing. Who was the 8? Oh, 8 was that horse. That's going to be a nice exacta. I could see someone throwing that 8 in. I could see someone throwing that 8 in at 17-1. I can see that exacta being hit like that. Yeah, he did get second. I'm pretty sure the 8 got second. So I'm going to miss the doubles. Couldn't have played the 10 in the double. Wasn't willing to play the 10 to win here. 5-2. I think I'm going to be sick when I look at this 10-8, even though I don't think I would have played it. 52-1. 7 got fourth. You know what? Actually handicapped that race pretty good, other than not deciding. I think that super high 5 and everything was kind of hittable if you just decided to throw the 8 in and just key the 10 on top of the horses that were being used the most. That's going to be a nice super high bet, depending on what the pool is. Well, I am starting to feel a lot more better about these Tapeta route races. I really am. I thought he was the safest bet for me to take 5-2. I would have thought that he had a 50-1, not a 50-1, a 50% chance to win the race. And I honestly can't say that I thought he was the safest bet, but I'm not sure if I thought that he was. I don't think I would have thought that he was an even money proposition. I think I'm okay with just saying that I thought that he was the safest horse to play to win. I think that's as far as I can say that. My question is, if I was in a tournament, could I have went all in on him with a win ticket? That's my question. I'm not really sure I'm built like that. I don't think I'm built like that. Take 5-2. Could I have put, if I had $1,000 in the mythical bankroll at this time and that was the last race, and I thought that 4,000 somewhere was good enough to win the tournament, could I have went all in on that horse? I wish I would have asked that question before. Could I have been, if I was alive to those two doubles, depending on what they would have played, could I have took the rest of the money and went all in on the 10 just to win? I'm not sure I'm built like that. I wish I would have thought of that question before the race. And I think Chantel won at least two races today. I think she won on a one horse and this horse. And she might have won on another race for all I know. Yeah, I wish I would have thought of that question before. Could I have done it? Even mythically, could I have said that? I think that would have been a fun question to ask before the race. Let's see, Daryl's on his last bet today. Or what is that, at Aqueduct? Wait a minute, was that might have been last race at is that this race or last race? Why do I think that was a while ago, that comment? So Gulfstream is done today. So Gulfstream was not bad. Well, no, I'm only up today because of that 8-1 winner at Woodbine. But I don't think I handicapped bad at Gulfstream. I think I made a mistake when that 9 horse won at 9-1. I think I would have made that adjustment and used him. And I would have hit that double. But that's would have, could have, should have. So Woodbine, we just got the 8th race. Let's say Frankie 888 likes the 12 over there at Aqueduct. Let's see, and Lanier, is this race? Yeah, 9th race. Lanier likes 11-1, 14. I thought the 14. Oh, the 14 is not scratch. Okay. 111-14 is what Lanier like. Ooh, nice prices. Let's see, Get Carried is alive to what? 3 horses here? Oh no, Lanier's starting Churchill. Let's see. Okay, that's what I thought. At Aqueduct, you're only alive to the 10 horse. So Lanier's alive to the 10 horse, but he's got another one at Churchill Downs, so he's firing. Let's see. So Gulfstream, I'm done with. Let me bring Churchill up just to watch. Oh, Churchill is off. I'll still grab that video and let me get over to Woodbine in case I play that last race. And Woodbine last race, we didn't get to handicap. I seen that the 6 horse won that race. I got a lot of time. Let me just see if I think that I could have. Oh, 6 was 2 to. Oh yeah, that's right. 6 was 2 to 1 off of a big morning line. Let's see. Let's just look at the 7th race. That was a 7 furlongs on the poly. One would have had some great marks, but I'm not really sure he's a sprinter. Two's better races look like they kind of been at a rout lately. Three, I think, would have been on my radar, but his best mark was last race at a mile. Oh, 15 to if he was long. Was that on the turf or they might be done with the poly over there in Toronto? Let's see. With the 4 in that race, I would have definitely thought 4 and 3 looks like they were definitely fast. Five would have been a router. Great marks, but I don't think I would have bid on the 5. Six is a legit, well, 6 has been sprinting. Well, I think at 8 to 1, he would have been on my radar. At 2 to 1, I probably would have tried to beat him. I'm guessing he didn't go wire to wire. I don't think he went wire to wire. I think he probably rated if he won that race. Seven looks like a throwout. 8 looks like a router with good marks. Nine with a 3 to 1 morning line and being that far off the pace. Do I get to see how they bet that race? Let's see. The results were 6, 3, and 4. 3 and 4 were definitely on the radar. Ooh, 3 paid 17 to 1 to place. I can. I think it all depends on what. If I would have just said I don't like the 6 at 2 to 1, I think I would have done something with the 3. I think there's a strong possibility that I would have done something with the 3. 4 ran third, but I'm guessing 4 probably took quite a bit of action from that 5 to 2 morning line. Do they tell me what the odds were of the race, or do they tell me the odds? No, they do tell me the odds of the race. Let's see, 6 was bet down to 2 to 1. You know, it's really hard to say what you could do during the race, but you guys know my marks and kind of know how I'm handicapping. I don't think it's a stretch to me to say that I could have possibly did something like probably not a 6-3-4 box because I would have been worried about 6 and 4 running first and second and that exacta not paying anything. That really looks like a race where I could have keyed the 3 first and second with those 2 horses, but because I think the marks were extremely useful once you threw out all of the route horses that earned good marks. And I'm usually not a sucker for them. So I think that was kind of hittable, but we'll see. If you guys are new to the show, I do that. I'm not trying to red board and say that I would have had it and all that 100%. I kind of look at the races that I weren't able to play just to see if I could be there. It's really hard to say with any degree of certainty what I would have done, but put it this way, I think the marks were definitely worth marking up the form in that race. Oh, it's Dean. Delmar's racing tomorrow. I won't do Delmar for the thing, but if you guys are interested in the turf racing over there at Delmar, uh, I think that bias was really strong. Coming from last meet, it held up the entire time of the Breeders' Cup, and so far for this short week that they ran, the last 5 or 6 days that they ran, even with the bias, I won't download it and look at it because I imagine all of the horses are just West Coast horses and I won't be able to do marks. I just wouldn't play it comfortably. But you guys that play it, it might be worth looking at. Let's see. My man Lanier is tough. I know Lanier had the 14 over there at I think Belmont or Aqueduct came in fourth, and Aqueduct had really nice prices today, all day. But I think Lanier had this 14. I think he was the guy. Yeah, he had the 14 in his 3-horse pick there. I know that Get Carried missed his double, but he's right about the horse that he singled. Definitely ran well. Oh, you guys been going hard at on Discord at Delmar Racing, huh? Yeah, Get Carried. You're handicapping well. It just didn't work out that one. Dude, that's what you need is a pick 4 ticket. Pick 4 player, pick 5 player, whatever you guys are. When you guys are playing those horizontals, really you just need to get through to the payoff leg and hope that it works out then. Get Carried was got to the payoff leg twice today, cashed one of them. I think he got robbed. I think he got robbed on the payout of the first one. A little bit. All right, let's see. Let's look at this Woodbine race. Last race, and I'm done. Yeah, no, I'm not kidding, man. If you consistently get alive to the final leg, you're handicapping well. I know it sucks just being second best. But that's not the easiest ticket to hit. And Lanier keeps giving out these three contender picks here, and he's been doing good. He's definitely been narrowing down the field on those. Let's see this last race over here. So we got 6.5 or 5.5 furlongs over here. $5,000 claimer. Let's see this one horse. 3 races ago. Rail was bad. She was stuck in the 4-hole. Slow, slow, slow. I'm not that crazy about that race. It might be interesting to watch the replay if we got time. Because sometimes with these 4-holes, I don't give the 4 an asterisk for running against the bias, but if this 4 was on the inside, I could see this horse being on the inside, and that's why his speed or her speed figure dipped so bad, and then she bounced right back up that race. If you got time to look at it, that might be worth looking at. Let's see. 2 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. The horse had a bad rail, right running style, bad rail asterisk. Still managed to get third. Got off slow too. And then last race on early, I mean, she's been running pretty good. I don't have good marks for her last race, but that was a pretty tough race because at the top of the stretch, she was 2 lengths off the lead and there was 8 horses there. So she did her job getting in position, just wasn't good enough. Said she lost the path too. That might be worth looking at. Her last 2 or 2 of her last 3 replays. Let's see, I didn't do any work on this 2 horse or the 3 horse, mainly because of the Fort Erie. I don't know if it's worth going to November of last year. If I got time, I'll try to look that up. Let's see, the 3 horse went to Fort Erie too. I usually consider that a knock. Let's see, 4 races ago, rail was bad. She was in the 4-hole. That might be another horse that got inside on a bad rail. Although she did win it. But if she did get on the rail, you could argue that she ran against the bias and won there. Her next race was a bad rail again, and again, she could have been on the rail. I don't like the fact that she got claimed. They took her to Fort Erie, and she just shit the bed. Her speed disappeared. I don't know. To me, she went south without knowing if there was some bias excuses there. Right now, I'm just gonna look at it like she went south. Let's see, shake up. Don't feel bad for Ale. Get carried. He's like 20 pick 4s in the past week. I don't feel bad for him, but dude, if he's handicapping that good, he's handicapping that good. I know he sent us confirmation on the ticket today. Don't feel bad. Oh, so you play with him. Let's say the 4-horse I think works on a stalker, but right now I'm still not sure where I'm at on this race. Let's see, 3 races ago, I think he ran too slow to win. He did close for second, but I think he was too slow to win. The next race, 2 races ago, I think he was too slow to win. He is having a hard time in those 2 races getting in position. I'm not sure what I think of him. What is his odds? Let's see. I lost my Woodbine feed. I thought I had a lot of. I still got 11 minutes. Okay. Four's at 9-1. I can't say that I think this horse is a throwout or not right now. Right now, it seems like we're looking at a race right now from the first 5 horses. There's just no speed in this race. I see a bunch of half-ass like stalkers, a bunch of half-ass horses that get position. But we still haven't found the speed, which I got to find the speed here because I'm not sure where we're at right now in this race. We got a Fort Erie horse and the 5 or 6 horse that showed speed. That might be the speed horse. I don't trust Fort Erie. That might be the speed horse. Let's see. I just wanted to make a box around that speed. Let's see. 4 races ago when he ran at Woodbine, though, he was slow that day. He was just off the pace. Been quitting badly at Fort Erie. To me, these horses when they run at Woodbine should be able to go to Fort Erie and win. And he's had 3 tries. Ed's giving a shout out to Lanier. He hit that 14. Nice job. And nice, Ed, for giving credit if you followed someone's bet there. So guys appreciate that. Guys do appreciate that when you hit off of their horses. Let's see, the 7 horse has speed. He did go. Wow, another horse that went to Fort Erie. Right now, I feel like I can at least trust him a little bit on the front end. Two races ago, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. But I'm not loving him. 3 races ago, he had the inside of the track, but he was at a higher level at Woodbine. Right now, he does look like he should be the chalk. He has speed, but I'm not sure if he's a true front runner. To me, he almost looks like a stalker who can get the lead when no one else wants it. I notice his 2 wins. He was stalking both of them, a close stalker. He might be forced to be the lead horse here. Right now, I'm thinking this could be a slower than average pace. Unless a bunch of jockeys just decide that there's no true front runners and all of a sudden they a few guys try to get the lead and they just go too crazy. 8's just another off the pace horse that looks like he needs to have things fall in his lap. Hasn't been getting in position too much. Let's see, 9 could be a front runner. 9's at 9-1. He might. Oh, and there's an 11 horse. Oh, the 12 and 13 both drawn. Let's see. 12's a Fort Erie horse. Let's see this 11 horse. 11 might be the best marked horse. 3 races ago, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Dueled the whole way. Then he hits a bad rail. And then he hit 2 bad rails in a row. Man, he's making this a little bit more interesting. 12's a front runner, but that's a Fort Erie horse drop. Man, I'm not sure where I'm at in this race. And let's see, the 13 didn't make it in. So they're hammering the 7 here. Thirteen earned a heart last race, or 2 races ago. No, last race he earned a heart at Woodbine. But he gave it up. Well, he was kind of there at the top of the stretch. Got a slow break that day and still earned a heart. I'm not sure where the class falls in with this 12. I'm having a hard time with this race. Let's see. There's a couple long shots that I could be interested in, the 11 and the 13. Fuck, even the 12. Where have these horses been running and breaking their maidens? What is this? Is this a non-winners of 2? This feels like a non-winners of 2, is it? For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward, which never won 3 races. Oh, so you could have already won 2. Or have not won a race in 2021. Let's see. That's a long time. So let's see. Let's see if we can break this down. This horse has not ran well since November. That was a horse that I'm a little interested in play. He's only had 2 starts in 2000. No, he's only had 1 start in 2021. Man, I love these cheap races, but I'm having a tough time with this race. Let's see. Four's kind of got a little bit of a class on him. I gotta look back at this 7 horse. This horse won his races in 2020. He's the class horse right here. He started this year in a $25,000 claimer. He then runs a $20,000 claimer. I don't think any of these horses have done that recently. He's ran a nice $10,000 and a nice 12. I got a feeling it's going to be hard to beat this 7. I got a feeling I'm not going to want to deal with this race. Let's see, 8's making a drop, but his form does not look that great. No real excuses there. Ooh, my wife's going off on someone. Let's see, 0 minutes. And Churchill is a muddy mess. I'm still not sure where this 12 horse fits in. God, that's a juicy betting board. I don't think I got it. I'm having a hard time with this 7 and this 12 horse. Dude, there's a bunch of long shots that I could. I don't think I want to do anything though. I could do something with the 11. I could do something with the 12. I even think the 13 is live with that heart. I generally think that the track backs up a little bit, which means this 7 fits this race perfectly. I started off thinking there was no speed in this race, and there ends up all the speed on the outside of the track. I even think it's worth looking at this 1 horse. I don't think I have a play here. Let's see. 3 races ago, he was in the 4 hole. He was a 5 horse in the 4 hole. Did he get the rail? He was on the rail. Was he on the rail? I think he was on the rail. Dude, I kind of like this 1 horse too. Let me see. And I wanted to watch his last race. Where did he lose his path? I don't think I got enough time to look at that whole race. He would have been the 2 hole, the 2 horse that day. Man, she's bitching someone out. I'm glad that's not me getting bitched out. Gregory likes the 11 at Woodbine. I think the 7 is going to be tough, and I think there's a whole bunch of long shots that I could make a case for. I don't think I'm going to do anything this race. I think I'm just going to be happy with what I won today. I think this 1 horse could be live here at Woodbine. I almost feel chicken shit not doing something with the 1 horse here. He was making a run at that race too. Oh, he did lose the path badly. And he was making a run into that. Yeah, I'm gonna sit out. I think I'm gonna root for the 1 horse. I got a feeling, and I hate to say this because the 12's at a good price, but I don't trust that Fort Erie class. And I do think there's a lot of pace here. I think the 13, this is how I see the race. The 13, the 12, possibly even the 11, the 9, all gun for the lead. I think the 7 gets kind of in perfect position, stalking, and the 6 is going to have speed too. I think the 7 gets in perfect position, stalking. I think he'll be tough, and then I think the 1 will either be uh, probably getting a good stalking trip. I think I'm going to root for the 1 and kind of the 7. If I had to play this race, I think that's where I would go to, but I don't have to play this race. But Gregory likes the 11 over here. Let's see. Anyone else got a play over here at Woodbine? Oh, Lanier said, yeah, Lanier, we've been spotting you, man. I told you, I said, guys appreciate it when you hit off of their tickets and let them know. Let's see if I can even see this race pretty good. If you guys got plays here, good luck. I think this is a really tough race. I think if you get past the 7, it could be really juicy here. I do feel a little chicken shit not doing so. If this was an early race in the day, I think I would have played this race. I think I would have played this race in a playback category. I think this was worth it. But last race of the day being up, I'm okay with just walking around or being done. Let's see, 7 got the lead, so I thought 7 was going to get the perfect trip. Stalking. I still think he'll be tough. But I think with him going to the lead, that sets him up where he could possibly get a beat here. Let's see, I'm rooting for the 1 horse, but the 1 looks trapped between horses. I don't think the 1's close enough. Right now, I just think the 7's boss. I don't know. Well, no, the 7's going to be challenged by this 9. I think 1's going to change leads and get 3rd. But he was just too far back. I think that race came in 9, 7, 1. Lanier gave that one out too? Yes, he did. 3-2-9. So Lanier had another one in his group. Lanier, you should be playing these doubles, and I don't know what you're playing over there. But man, it always seems like you got the winner in your contention there. That's a good job. I think the 7 hurt himself going to the lead there. I don't think he needed to go to the lead. I think that was a miscalculation on his part. Oh, I don't think anyone's attack. I don't think anyone's going to attack Lanier. I think I remember Lanier saying that he doesn't play. I'm not sure on that. I think he handicaps. I could be wrong, Lanier. I know you listen through a translator. But I think I remember him typing that before, that he doesn't play, that he just does his picks. Oh no, we know you're real. We know you're real. Your picks are unreal though, man. You're doing you You are doing a really good job having the winner in your group. Dude, when guys notice you and are talking about your picks, guys are noticing what you're doing, man. They really are. Oh, one got second. One got second. I'm happy with that handicapping job right there. I'm really happy with that handicapping job. I watched the replay. I didn't think that one got second. I thought he was just got a third there. Damien, you remember him saying that? I do think I do think and I'm not I'm not disparaging that. He might be at a place where he's not allowed to bet, but whatever he's doing, he's enjoying it, and he's giving out you guys should definitely we should definitely be looking at his picks and uh realizing that he has a lot of winners in his top three. Yeah, I'm proud with the job on that seven, or I'm sorry, with that one horse. Ed said he wished he seen his picks earlier. Yeah, he did have the nine here too, and he's not chalky. He's not chalky either. He gave out that 14 at like 6 to 1 a little bit earlier. This nine was at 5 to 1. Uh, Shan, it came in 917, 9173. Dude, I think I handicapped pretty good at Woodbine today. Like I said, I think I would have played that race if it was earlier in the day, but I got to take profits when they're there. I got to take profits, and I'm okay with not playing that last race. Frankie, I'm probably I got Gulfstream done, so we already know Gulfstream. I downloaded Aqueduct and Churchill. I didn't start on either of them. I might try to do them both, but I won't try to do all three tracks. What I might do is try to just pick out the better races that I think will that I'm interested in. We'll see how it goes. I'm a little nervous about. I like Aqueduct. I'm a little nervous about playing on a 1 day sample at Aqueduct. Churchill just started again, so they've only been running a couple days. It looks like a swamp there. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I'll probably. I'm not sure because I really don't want to play at Churchill if it's going to be a swamp. And I don't know how interested I'm going to be at Aqueduct without biases, even though we'll have a lot of information on all the shippers and everything. I guess I'll just handicap them and see what they are. Ed, you know what? It wasn't until so when I first looked at the one, uh, this whenever you see an asterisk, you got to look a little bit more. I thought that was a good race. I started reading these bumps, and wait a minute. Am I looking at the right horse? I started looking at the running line, and remember I said you might want to look at these replays. He had a bad rail last race. I know what it was. 3 races ago, he was in a 4 hole on a day that I said the rail was bad. Just look at his speed figures. His speed figures are pretty consistent in the 70s and 80s. All of a sudden, he runs that oddball, right? I got that the rail was bad that day. He was in the four hole. I thought it was worth looking to see if he was on the rail that day. So I watched that replay. That's what I was watching on the other screen when I was like, oh yes. And then the other replay, so notice after that race, he goes right back to his 71 speed figure, even though he was against the rail again, but at least I know, so I'm thinking that was a good race. And then last race, see the comment I got squared around? It says lost path. Uh, and remember I said that was a good race where he got in position. There was 8 horses all within 2 lengths at the top of the stretch. That was the other replay that I watched. If you watch this race, he was making a winning move, and the horses came over on him, and he was steadied out of it. So even though I don't have good marks there, visually that was a good race. Now I was a chicken shit, and I decided not to do anything, but he was definitely the horse that I was rooting for, and said that I would have done something with the 1 and the 7 there. The problem is I'm not sure what I would have done. At 15 to 1, maybe I would have backdoored that exacta, because 9 was one of the horses that we seen speed in that, but that's kind of what it was. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. Uh, I think pretty decent day of handicapping. I was a little aggressive. Could have shut it down after the second race at Gulfstream, but luckily we hit that 8 to 1 winner that made my day pretty decent. Hopefully you guys had a good day. Uh, Thanks a lot for hanging out with me handicapping. Like always, it's always a pleasure handicapping with you guys. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. If you guys are playing tonight, good luck. Good luck at Churchill or whatever tracks you guys are playing with. Uh, and hope to see everyone tomorrow, and stay safe out there, everybody. Thanks, C Money.